but I won't. Cause I got better things to do. Rather spend my precious time chasing somebody who loves me too. If I got $1 for every time you slam the door, I would be the richest girl alive. If you hadn't run away every time I asked you stay, you would sleep right next to me tonight. And you didn't know me, all you wanted was a game to
Oh, a game to play indeed. Hey, everybody. A game to play indeed. Hello, Thelma Little. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, everybody. I hope all is well with you. Y'all, this has been a crazy day today. This has been an absolute crazy day today. Yes, in the words of Amon Wiggins, get in here, everybody. It's time for a legendary show. Welcome in, everybody. So glad to have you. Barbara, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Y'all have been, there's no words to describe what has been happening today. Y'all, so we're going to just start off right. Like, comment, share, and subscribe, of course. And just thank y'all. Really, I mean that, because doing YouTube is not easy. You have to find your voice in billions of voices that are already out here. And so for those of you who don't know, I did a video on, there's no beauty on your canvas. That video. Oh, hang on. You know what? I almost forgot something. We got to have our music. Hang on. There it is. There's our music. There it is. So, no, I did a video called There's No Beauty on Your Canvas about Stormisha. And that got some traction. And, shout out to T-Talk with your girl. I came up with that phrase by how she set me up for it. Because we were talking about Tisha, and T-Talk said that Tisha was from the other side of the tracks and that she had to fight all her life. And so I said, we're not going to do that iconic phrase. And so I asked, all your life you had to fight. All my life I had to fight. Until you do right by people, there ain't going to be no beauty on your canvas. Lord Jesus. And so that became my signature, right? And so doing that video, because it was just the fact of Stormy was doing the most, trying to build up other people's business, but not handling her own business, putting family business out there just to be on TV and not being responsible for what you need to tend to. I just felt that. And then I was working yesterday, and so I saw all the notifications about you're going to jail. You're going to jail. I saw all the notifications on that story. And so I'm like, okay, do I really have to say something on this? I'm like, I guess I do. So did the video, and I was trying to keep every perspective intact, because I was thinking about my dads that have raised me. I thought about my uncles, my cousins, my nephews, my brothers that I say brothers that are friends of mine, co-workers, everybody, right? And I also thought about all of you. Now, you're probably thinking, like, how did you think of me? We don't know each other. You're right, we don't know each other, but we all are Black, right? And at the end of the day, we could be here today and not be here today. And so I was thinking, what can I say as a Black young man? And I do say young man because, hello, I am still a kid. I'm the biggest kid that you'll ever meet. But I was like, okay, I know I was not raised with this behavior. So I need to say something. And when I was parsing through my commentary, I'm just like, you know what, Bray? Don't hold back on this, because I promise you, anyone can be a present to entertain you, but it takes somebody to be a gift to bless you. You always say that you need to be a gift right now. Don't care how ugly the gift look, how misproportionate the gift look, how it may be presented. the people who want to open you up as the gift you are will feel it. So this morning I wake up and Tea Talk with Your Girl sent me a message of 1.4 views. I'm like, wait. I saw it had like 300 views early in the day, right? And let me say hello to Rue Jones, hello to Barbara, hello to May. Welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. And so I saw, I'm like, wait a minute. So I had to call Tea Talk. I'm like, Tea Talk, are you serious? She was like, yeah, it's got 1,400 views. So as of right now, that video has 3,100 views. And the comments that I saw on that video were so overwhelming to me. Of one comment that really stood out to me is that it's nice to see a man stand up. And listen, I still got a long way to go in life, y'all. But I know good to doggone well that I would rather go to a rage room and take out all my emotion in that rage room rather than dragging somebody just because I don't know how to have the vocabulary to articulate my emotions. And I thought about every woman that I knew too, that if they saw this, what would they expect of me? Now, of course, y'all are grown and so am I. And you've heard that phrase before. But I felt that within my deepest heart of hearts, that even though I'm grown and so are y'all also hold me to a standard of being responsible that I need to be responsible for. And so, you know, from the line of the only line you're going to be in, Martell, is for an orange suit. That's where it really started from, because I'm just like, you got a suit line coming, dude. This ain't going to be the line that you think is going to come out. And so I was just, you know, from Martell, hey, Melody MC, welcome in, from Martell and his mama. Just, why would you throw your mama under the bus like that? Really, why would you throw your mom under the bus, man? Like, and listen, I don't know Martell's mom, but if she is a real old school, either get right or I'm going to give you something to get right about type of mama, I believe that she probably did as much as she could do, but people will be people, right? And so I feel that she probably just felt like, you know what, it is what it is. Val B says, good evening, Braylon. Everyone, Melody just went live, not playing with that minion anymore. No, she is not. Thank you for letting me know that, Val B. You know, to be honest with y'all about this whole thing, you know, of you sending Revenge P and it's both of y'all, how does that make sense? You're going to send out revenge on yourself. That's like me sending a $20 million check because I need to shut myself up. How stupid is that? To send myself a $20 million check to shut my behind up. Although, as long as it's clear, as long as the check clears, rather, it's still my money. It's my money. So, oh, happy day to me. But it's just the stupidity of it all. And I was just like, y'all have kids. And back in the day with slavery, people separated us because they didn't like our existence. And I feel like that tape was to basically put it out to separate. And I'm trying not to get emotional here, but it basically was to separate your mother of your kids from ever existing for your kids. It was like, you know what? I don't like how I'm being treated on the plantation. And so since I don't like how everybody's fighting against me and trying to rebel after what I've laid down, I am going to put out a warrant and break this thing up. And that's absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. Do you not know that without Ida B. Wells and other Black journalists, we would not have a record of anything in our history because they tried to erase us as history? You know, there's a movie called Till that I have not watched yet. And do you know why I don't watch Till? Because guess what? I do not have the capacity, capability, or the comprehension to sit there for an hour and 50 minutes to see pain that happened in my culture, that happened within the same world that I'm living in. And for the fact that there are other Black young men, women, and individuals that they have their own Till story. And for me to take that in when I have the right to change that, I just couldn't. I heard Martell has a sister. The question I would ask, Martell, if somebody were to do the thing that you did to your ex-wife, to your sister, would you still have this same energy? And that's right, I am going there. Because somehow whenever you bring somebody else up, they could care less. When you bring somebody up that they care about, they go off. Marceau and Maurice, where are y'all? Y'all say y'all homeboys. Homeboys hold each other accountable. Homeboys figure out a game plan to win the game before the game plays them, and they lose at playing the game. And do you realize too that this stuff is out here now? And you know what? I've always had my opinion of Kim Kardashian. But one thing to understand, two things for sure. At least Kim K has tried to move the hell on. Yes, we all know about that tape. We all know what happened with Kanye West. But do you not know that for everything that she went through, she still didn't say nothing about you? And like I said, it's Kim Kardashian. A lot of people can't stand Kim, and some people can't stand her. Can stand her, rather. But you know what it is, though? Kim K has given the people something new. She bailed out Alice Marie Johnson. And yes, I know everybody said that. Well, she did that because she's trying to get clout with the Black community. At least she gave of herself to do it. What is Martell doing? And I'm not saying Martell would be able to bail out anybody, because he can't even bail himself out of this that he created. But I'm giving Kim K credit, because when the world was coming against her, everybody saw how crazy Kanye West was. Someone said to me a long time ago, if you want to show that a fool is a fool, just stay quiet. Just stay quiet, and the fool will be the fool. That's what happened to Kanye. Recently, Kim K cried about the Kanye that she used to have, and that she could get that person back, she would. Here's the amazing thing. Hey, Helen G, welcome in. Here's the thing about crying over what you used to have. Just because it's what you used to have doesn't mean that you need it now. I'm gonna say that one more time. Just because you used to have that doesn't mean that's what you need. Because even if you got that person back, Kim, that's still the same man that did all that to you. Same thing with Martell. Melody may want him back after this. This seals it. But I feel like Melody has sealed it ever since she left. And it's been a gradual process to throw away the key. You know, she found the key, you know, walked out of her cell, recognized, oh, okay, these are what clothes actually look like. My own clothes. Oh, that's a nice restaurant. That's what food looks like. Now, follow the analogy here, everybody. I am not saying that Melody Cherie Rogers did not know how to clothe herself, how to feed herself, or anything of her life. But she had to open up that cell and recognize that, listen, this cell with this lock, it can open and close. And I want to mention here for the hot tea for a minute, because that young lady is amazing. She has people in her comments telling her what to do about her relationship, of why you being mean here, why you being mean there. She said, just because my mama and grandmother had to take it, don't mean I have to. And I agree with that. If your future has requirements, why can't you have requirements as an individual? Seriously. So when I made that video, that was to just hopefully shock the system a little bit of, wait a minute. If there's a 28-year-old black man on YouTube doing the right thing, but yet there's a grown man on OWN's #1 show that ain't doing something right, how screwed are we that someone who don't have a platform can know what to do, and we got a grown person who ain't knowing what to do? Make that make sense for me. Make that make sense for me. While I was on the Messy Girls meetup, you know, Carlos was talking about, you know, how there's an army that comes against you. The crazy thing is, armies only go to where they are needed, Carlos. They only go to where they're needed. The reason why you feel like it's an army is because you're so used to being in an army of doing anything. That's why. The Calvary of God, they give everything they got. Good, bad, and indifferent. They use every tool at their arsenal. Put together, broken, and put back together. But the biggest thing, the reason why you can't see that this is a Calvary, is because, you know, when Lucifer dropped out of heaven, he was an angel when he dropped out of heaven. Sometimes you will feel like you want to leave heaven to have your own domain, but not recognizing that you're still attached to the thing that made you an original. So that's why you can't see it's a Calvary, because we're all original over here. You've been in the army so long, you forgot your individuality. You forgot what it was to be responsible. You forgot what it was that at the end of the day, all I have is today, but whatever I do today is going to affect the next day. There was a show and there was a person on Instagram. I thank God I can't remember their name, but they said Love and Marriage Huntsville put on the map. Excuse me, good sir. Visionaries inside the creative mind, kidnapped by the kids. Ask Oprah's All-Stars, The Gayle King Show, Oprah's Masterclass, Oprah's Prime, Oprah's Next Chapter, your own show, The Search for Oprah's Next Star, television star. Oprah's Life Class, Season 25, Oprah Behind the Scenes. I remember the launch, January 1st, 2011. She said, what if I could take every song I've ever danced to? What if I could take every memory? And what if I could take every single thing and share it with all of you. Well, now here we are. This is our day. This is our chance to own it. The new Oprah Winfrey Network launching today. Woo, this is gonna be good. I'm letting that sit for a minute, because I think the people who are watching on don't know the history. I'm gonna tell you how real I remember it. The colors, the original colors, they were not always gold, ladies and gentlemen. The original colors, it was a 3D design where it was like an onion, how, it was a 3D effect where you can zoom in, or how the O expanded out and the O zoomed in, that illusion. It's just like when you look at a mirror and you see yourself in multiple mirrors. It was that type of style for the logo. The colors were orange, green, and purple. I remember the outfit Oprah had on. She had a white outfit, and she was standing in a makeshift apartment saying, "Welcome to home." The Gayle King show, by the way, was on Sirius XM. Gayle King left that show to go to CBS this morning. And Gayle was scared to do that. She was scared to do it because Gayle King recognized the opportunity of, my best friend has always looked out for me, but I want to go on my own. And when you have a good friend like that, you want to give them everything you got. But what ended up happening, Oprah was like, no, go for it. Oprah recognized that with or without this network, my friend's happiness matters. And do you see who is on CBS leading that morning show? And by the way, if you tune in to CBS Mornings, the Today Show, and Good Morning America, do y'all all see that the top talent on camera is black people? Michael Strahan and Robin Roberts on GMA. Hoda Kotb and Craig Melvin and Al Roker on the Today Show. Nate Burleson, Van, and Gayle King. Y'all, I'm telling you right now, we need to be paying attention to what's not being said, to what's not being broadcasted, to what we are not allowing ourselves to be able to take in. There's been a huge string of diversity, equity, and inclusion executives being fired, being let go. God bless you on your journey, to use Melody Cherie Rogers' phrase. A person from the BBC, diversity, equity, and inclusion, is gone. Some Catherine Horn from Warner Bros. Discovery is gone. Miss Myers from Netflix is gone. And the young lady from Disney is gone. And here's the crazy thing. They're all black women running the diversity, equity, and inclusion of these major studios. If they are willing to cut a person, imagine what they will do for us being seen. Now, you're probably wondering, how in the world, Braylon, does all of what you say, or what you said rather, relate back to the video you made? It relates back to that video that has 3,100 views organically, because of the simple fact that at the end of the day, just because you are a voice within billions of voices doesn't mean that you don't need to speak up. I'm gonna say that one more time. Just because you are one voice in a world of billions of voices doesn't mean that you don't need to speak up. And you know what? Every black brother on here who follow Love and Marriage Huntsville or reality TV, they gonna say, well, who is Braylon Lee to say that? And y'all already know I'm not going to call any of them out. But you know what, though? My thing has always been this. If what I'm saying ain't true, don't react to me. But if you react to me, it must be true to some degree. Now, ask yourself, why would 3,100 people view my video? I saw my analytics. Most of my audience, 45 to 54, 65 plus. My audience is 100% female. Why do I say those numbers? Because I was raised old school. I was raised in the village where I would go over to my play uncle and auntie's house. That was my mom and dad's best friend. My mom and dad gave them permission. If Braylon does anything wrong, you got permission to whoop him. I got 2 whoopings from them. 2 whoopings from my mom and dad. I had to take that. I had friends who ran other circles who, when they saw me, Bray, what you doing around here? You need to get out of here. But I want to hang it. No, bro, you ain't hanging out with me. Well, why can't I hang out with you? Because guess what? Where I'm hanging at, I'm going down here. I see you elevating up. Now get out of here before I make you get out of here. I think the reason why the video really was so successful, and it's still successful, I'm speaking that to existence right now, is because how in the world can a 28-year-old man, black man at that, bring this much old soul, but he ain't 40, he ain't 50. Young or old, you can be smart or kind. Young or old, you can be a is-hole. Because we've all seen young people and old people do stupid-ish. We have. You know, I often say, to my homeboys, because they make fun of me for liking Jill Scott. I'm like, first of all, y'all think I like Jill Scott because she's a cougar. That's beyond the point. I love Jill Scott because she understands that just because she's in the world doesn't mean she has to be of the world. And yes, that's a Bible scripture. I'm not swimming in my religion. I am swimming in the belief of being responsible. That's what Jill Scott does. Number 2, she's got a foundation called the Blue Birds Foundation in Philadelphia. She had a lingerie line with Ashley Stewart. She's had a card line with Mahogany. Every time she lights up the screen, it is an experience we don't deserve. And why did I get married? Oh my God, Tyler better be lucky I don't have the soul I have now. Because let me tell you something, if I was a production assistant, you know what, I'm gonna do it. Hey, miss, you need to get off the plane because you're too fat for the plane. Hey, brother, hey, what's going on here? None of your damn business. No, it is my business. That's a full-grown black woman able to sit down anywhere on this plane that she wants to. Brother, you want to get fresh with me? Dude, you getting fresh with me. She ain't my woman, but she's a woman in my community. Now, what you can do, wherever you going, give me the ticket. Well, that's my wife. Well, you ain't being a husband. Bro, you need to shut up. Make me. Princes talk, kings execute. Be a king right now on this plane. Be a king. Because I promise you this. If you're going to aim for the king, don't miss. Because I don't miss for nothing. And I'm not telling you that I don't miss to tell you that. I tell you that I don't miss because when I shoot with purpose. Now, I'm going to need you to move out my way. Move to the back of that plane and sit down. By the time we get off, I'm going to take over. Well, my friends don't know you. Oh, they don't know me, but guess what? By the time I get there, they're going to know me so well, you will receive a hell on earth that your skin ain't conditioned for. And I know Tyler would have been like, okay, y'all, that's a cut. Everybody on the set would have been like, who in the world is this production assistant? And I would like to imagine the conversation that me and Jill Scott would have. What was that? What was what? How did you get into that? Jill is called, why did I get married? If you got to ask why did I get married, I don't know. I don't have a purpose for being married to you. If I got to ask why, you don't matter to me. I don't have to have a script to stand up for you. I don't have to do the most in order to be seen. I just have to give my best and execute accordingly. Jill Scott said, if you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do. So to have this unique combination of being an old soul, being raised in a village, but to be in a new school world where technology brings us so far but holds us back, and to have that combined in one 28-year-old, that's dangerous. That is dangerous. And I know Tyler potentially is going to buy BET. Potentially. We've all heard it. And I remember saying to one of my friends that I want to be Sheila's new man in the movie. They were like, you and Jill Scott on the big screen? How is that going to happen? Well, I mean, if people can be dumb on TikTok by putting cinnamon in their mouth and drinking Benadryl and setting themselves on fire, then why can't I have a drink? Not to mention they have explored the Cougar Cub relationship. But guess what? I bet you this, though. If I was her dude, all I'm going to tell Tyler Perry is like, listen, I know Sheila. Sheila is every woman that raised me. Sheila is the woman that I want in my life. And not to mention, this is Jill mother freaking Scott. Trying to be respectful on the platform here. I don't need a script to make love to Jill Scott. I don't need a script to have to be able to communicate how I feel. And I certainly don't need a script on how to move with Jill Scott. Tyler, I understand this is what you do. I'm going to do what I can do. I'm allow God to do what I can't, because what I can't do is act. I can't act. But what I can do is I can bring every fiber of my being, of everybody who's ever believed in me, everyone who's invested in me, and everyone who wants to see me and be responsible for that. So if you allow me to be me with Jill Scott, you are going to get the best movie you ever had. But if you guys script how I need to love a black woman, I promise you, bro, you can have this movie to your doggone self. Now, you know, my family and friends could say, Brandon, did you really tell Tyler that dude? He may not have you in any other movie. That's okay. He's not the only person in the game, respectfully. And that's a person that owns a Confederate base that kept out Negroes, and now there's one Negro owning the whole base. Respect given to that. We gotta quit scripting what is already in us to give. The reason why Martell and Arion are scripting all this and playing their role is because they don't know who they are. They don't. They don't. Sometimes, y'all, I don't know how to wake up most days. Some days I don't know how to feel on most days. But more than anything, I don't know how to see through anything of the world anymore because it's so broken. It is so it's a new hurricane every day. You can't forecast what's coming. But I do know this one thing. The day that I want to give up is the day that somebody's going to need me. The day that I want to give up, I still got to remember I got a mom and dad and a sister who love me. But more than anything, the day I want to give up is the day that God says, I'm bringing something your way. I know you want to give up, but I got some responsibilities for you to take care of. Don't give up just yet, because my responsibilities that I'm giving to you, even though I haven't formed these responsibilities, I've put a soul in them that they're conditioned enough to believe in you. So anyway, y'all, I'm going to invite y'all up. Give me a moment. All right, y'all, the link is pinned if you want to come up. I don't know how I got through all that. I really don't. I really don't know how I was able to say all that. I don't even know how I was able to move through every thought that I just had. But I hope that this reaches you right where you need it for where you are in your life. So yeah, the link is pinned if you guys want to come on up. I can only take 6 people at a time right now. But if you want to come on up, you're more than welcome to. I would love to talk with you and chat with you live. And this is my channel. It's not put together. It is a work in progress. But I promise you this, we always come through with the best intentions. Why did I make it Braylon Lee's virtual tour? You probably are wondering that. Hey, T-Talk with your girl. Glad to have you here. You probably are wondering, why did I make this Braylon Lee's virtual tour? Was because every news story that is put out there, every person that gets talked about that's Black, and every response to our culture is always dictated by other people. So I just said, hey, you know what? We need our own tour. We need a virtual tour of our culture by somebody who is in our culture. And like I said before, I'm not the best tour guide. I'm not the worst tour guide. I'm probably number 100 on the short list. But I still made the list because somebody saw enough in me to be available to guide you through our culture. So welcome to Braylon Lee's virtual tour, y'all. We're going to make turns sometimes that are a little too sharp. We're going to be on cruise control at other times. But just know that foot on the gas, whatever I do, it will always be for us, by us, and of our culture. So feel free to come on up if you guys want to. I so appreciate y'all being here. Like I said, I was with the Messy Girls meetup. It was a wonderful time getting to give some commentary over there. And, I really do appreciate the ladies saying, we really are appreciative of a man speaking up for us. And, I have this, y'all know the Grinch, right? How his heart grew 3 sizes that day. And I have that same condition, except I feel like my life is designed to give love to people because it's the right thing to do. And I honestly feel like I don't deserve love, because if you have to be recognized for it, you weren't being genuine. I really do believe that if you have to be recognized for giving love, you weren't giving genuinely in the first place. And you know, my friends always say to me, there's gonna be somebody that's gonna match you. I'm like, child, who's gonna match me? I'm Braylon Lee. What we doing here? But the one thing about kings and queens versus princes and princesses, princes and princesses do anything for attention. Kings and queens do something for a purpose. And when a queen knows a real king, they will make it their life's assignment to take on everything, go through everything, and give to you everything that you deserve. So there's probably gonna be one be like, listen, so I've talked with Talk with your girl, I've talked to the Melody MC, I've talked with your parents, I've talked with everybody. As long as I'm in your life, I don't want to ever hear you don't deserve love. And I know you're going to say that because you feel like it's the right thing to do, but I'm here now. And you ain't got no other option except to receive this. I'm like, okay, you can say that, but I'm still do what I want to do. Okay, do what you want to do, but is it what you need to do? And that's how I really will know she's a queen. Because if she could see that I'm pushing back to protect myself, she will stand up, because she knows that through all that hurt, through all that pain, through all of the mindset being tossed aside, she wants to take on that to give me what I deserve. Not because I'm with her, but because she knows that my presence in the world makes her better, regardless if I was her man or not. That is because she cares about me as a human being. Talk with your girl. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Lord Jesus. Talk, I can't hear you. See, your mic is open, but I'm not seeing you. Or hearing you, rather. And thank y'all for the likes. I appreciate it. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Share it. We're talking over here, having a good time. Hang on, let me type in the chat. Can y'all hear Talk, or is it just me? Okay. Talk, you may be. Hang on, let me see if I can mute you real quick. I'm gonna mute you real quick. Okay. Talk, if you're there, you can unmute yourself, but your mic was open, but we couldn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. It's good to hear you.
Hey, Bray, how are you?
I'm good.
That was all about.
I'm good. I've just gave some context to the video.
Okay.
And I said a lot here. I also mentioned in my love for Jill Scott as well, and how that relates to. And I think the reason why I brought that Jill Scott example up of how much I love her is because even though I'm 28 and she's 50, and even though I've never met her, and even though she's not in my life, I have more respect for somebody who I believe is my wife and who isn't, than somebody who was your wife and you in reality.
Well, yeah.
It's kind of sad.
Some people got more respect for a dog than some people got for a human, It's sad all the way around. I don't know how a man can have kids by a woman and even think about doing something like this, but here we are. And, I always say that Melody is favored, and today ain't no different. And Allah knew this was coming before we did, and he already worked out for her. and she ain't gonna have too many sleepless nights.
No.
Well, she gonna move on, and she gonna keep going higher and higher, and them
Mm-hmm.
people going right where they supposed to go at.
Yep.
Jail, or they gonna be registered, as offenders, so either way something is gonna happen, and either way your life is gonna be impacted for the rest of your life.
Oh yeah,
Choice that
absolutely.
you should have never made in the first place.
Yep.
Okay.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
And there's a code of conduct in jail that they don't like people who abuse women, kids, animals.
Yeah.
But there are some men that they believe that men deserve to be respected too.
Yeah. Yeah. They do.
And
Good men
and
do deserve to be respected.
yeah,
Good men. Yeah.
yeah. And
There's a lot of good men out here. This Martell Holt ain't a.
no.
He ain't a clone like it's Martell Holt's all over. Yeah, it's bad men, but it's a lot of good men out here.
Yeah, it is.
It
And
is.
I got a feeling that the brothers in Alabama, if they can be that strong on a football team, I can't imagine how strong they are in jail. And I got a feeling that they are probably going to know your rap sheet and what you've done before you get in jail. And all I'm going to say is this. Martell, you did say you were a quarterback, right? So you knew how to carry things, right? You knew how to bend over and take a pile, right? I hope you still got those quarterbacking skills in your back pocket, because you're going to need it. You're going to need to know how to be a quarterback in jail. And trust me, you ain't going to win no Super Bowls in jail, bro. You ain't win no Super Bowls in jail. But I will promise you this. You will be drafted a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Did I really say that? Drafted a lot?
You did.
I wonder where a draft can open up from. You know what? Let me be quiet. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
You said it.
I'm sorry. That was.
Yep. But anyway, I had to come up here to let you know I'm proud of you. But I got a house full of little grandgirls running around.
I got you.
That's
I love you, T-Talk. I'll talk with you soon.
All right, keep doing the good work, baby boy. You got this.
Thank you. Love you, T-Talk. Talk with you soon.
Right.
Yeah, he's gonna be drafted in more ways than one in jail. I can tell you that. And it's interesting that Arion's last name is Curry. Curry, has a texture to it. And usually curry's is a very fine recipe. I got a feeling that they're gonna cook you up, Arion, but not the way that you want. Well, it's gonna taste good. Wow, I just realized your man's gonna be drafted and you're gonna be 8. Yeah, that ain't gonna be good for y'all. Man, that's bad. That's really, really bad. But then again, who am I, right? I'm just a 28-year-old on YouTube just talking. I hope that the people that own are understanding that us speaking is what we're saying, and we're not changing. We're not changing. And I know that right now, the PR team, the crisis management team, y'all are running around hell right now. Y'all are running around hell. I'm going to just say this right now. This would be a really good time for y'all to do a own consumer survey. I'm gonna say that again. This would be a good time for y'all to do an own consumer survey. Say, all right, y'all, we want our owners to take this consumer survey. of how do you consume on, what do you feel about on, how are we moving? Now, of course, you probably are not going to want to do that because you are not going to like the results. But how are these results working out for y'all? Really, how is it working out for you? And by the way, Warner Bros. Discovery, y'all just fired y'all senior vice president of diversity, equity, and inclusion. Y'all do realize this is y'all black network, right? Y'all do realize how big we are in the game of media? Have you heard of Candy Burris? Have you heard of Kenya Moore? I can't believe I'm about to say this name out my mouth. Sorry, just had to cough because just what I'm about to say. Let's go. My throat had to agree with what I'm about to say. Do y'all not know Portia Williams? Oh, God. Okay. All right. That was hard for me to say. It's very hard for me to say. Do y'all know Nene Leakes? Even Sheree. Those ladies there, Brat Loves Judy, Aunt Deb Anthony from Growing Up Hip Hop, some of the women off of Survivor, some of the women off of Big Brother, some of the women off of The Bachelor. Do you know why these shows still go on? It's because there's somebody to root for. Y'all took the vice president of diversity, equity, and inclusion off of your network, right? But yet this is your only black network, right? That's making sense to y'all? Take out the vice president of diversity, equity, and inclusion, and then you let your black network run amok? Does that make sense there? Y'all do realize that if y'all let this black network run amok, it's not just Oprah's legacy that's at stake. It's y'all's legacy too. And I know that y'all celebrating 100 years of movie magic. So is Disney. And you know, we can say a lot about Disney. We can talk about Song of the South. Yeah, that movie that they won't show. We can talk about how Raven Simone had to lighten her skin. So that's So Raven. We could talk about how you ended Blackish before season 10. But yet you allow Abbott Elementary to come on. Thank God you did. Not ragging on you, ABC, for that. ABC is owned by Disney, by the way, in case y'all didn't know. But why am I bringing up those specific things, right? Because even with all of that, they still made sure that we were invested in. They are taking Splash Mountain and turning it into Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That's going to be the first Disney attraction led by a black character in a Disney park in 100 years. Warner Bros., I'm not saying that you have to. Good God. I'm not saying that you have to have a Warner Brothers con and you have to invite black creators, black content creators, black artists to come and pitch ideas to you. But what I am saying is don't take out the people that are allowing you to have a platform with their culture. That's all I'm saying. Y'all got characters at Six Flags. Nobody's really going to Six Flags. I mean, let me take that back. There are people, but it's not Disney Universal. Right? Y'all do know that Black Lightning character in the DC universe. Now, y'all could have done much more with Black Lightning than just on the CW. You know how cool it would have been if y'all would have took Black Lightning, a DC show, and brought it to the Oprah Winfrey Network. That's a black superhero. I didn't see BET ever run a black superhero drama series. I was in TV One era black superhero drama series. You have gifts and tools in your arsenal that you're negating because it doesn't fit your 100 years. But you know what's funny though? It's amazing that y'all are allowing OWN to be what it is, but yet y'all use the color purple in y'all 100 years of magic video. We all celebrate like this is our 100-year celebration. You used Oprah Winfrey and the color purple. And that's a part of y'all 100-year legacy. Just because you have the right to use somebody for your legacy doesn't mean you don't have the right to disrespect their legacy that they're giving to you. Art and commerce never mix well. Art never mixes with commerce well because art is a limitless platform that knows no bounds of money. Commerce never works with art because they believe that it takes this much to make art. But the problem is, the real reason why those two don't mix, it's not just because of those two reasons. The reason why those two never mix is because no one wants to sit down and be humble. Because everybody is standing up trying to get their bag. I'm going to say that one more time. No one wants to sit down and be humble because everyone else is standing up trying to get their bag. I'll say that one more time. Everyone does not want to sit down and be humble to recognize that, hey, this art matters. What can we do with commerce to match it? And I'm not saying that you have to give all your money to match the art. But if you know that you go to the Smithsonian, or if you know you go to an art gallery, or if you know you go to any place of creativity and they have standards, you should care about the standards of what you invested in. Because when you go to the Smithsonian, when you go to an art gallery, when you go to any experience, place, or whatever of creativity, you expect them to have standards, right? Y'all been grabbing bags for too long. And grabbing these bags are going to drag y'all down so hard you won't be able to get a bag. Oprah did not leave her nationally syndicated talk show for this to be her legacy. She did. The finale of the Oprah Winfrey Show was so big, they showed it in movie theaters. They showed it in movie theaters because it was that big of an occasion. I'll never forget when it was the last episode. This was during season 25, Oprah Behind the Scenes. In one of the episodes was talking about how is Oprah going to say goodbye? Was it going to be a guest? Was it going to be a giveaway? What was that one thing going to be? She walked through her LED doors with that peach title card of 25 years and a peach outfit, her hands put together to say hi to everybody. And she had a one-on-one conversation with the audience. She said something that really puzzled me for a long time. She said, you do not have to have a talk show you don't have to have a talk show or have a platform. And it baffled me because I'm like, wait a minute, you went through segregation and being DV'd with a grandmother who could not read. And somehow you are on your own stage that you own, the number one person to ever do this thing. And you tell me I don't need a talk show to have a platform? How do you say that when you've done this thing? And it took me a while to recognize what she was really trying to say. And as she was speaking, I noticed that one chair. I don't think she ever sat down in that finale. And when she was walking away from the stage and away from that chair and going through the audience and high-fiving people and going through those Studio One doors and going up the stairs, and she grabbed her dog Sadie to say we did it, I was like, wait a minute, this is it? This is really the end of the Oprah Winfrey Show? She has a conversation with a chair that's on the stage, that's just that she has there. She didn't use it. She just did what she did. She left and she loved everybody. Then it dawned on me. For 25 years, she have sat in that chair, or she sat in that chair, right? Yeah, I said it right. She sat in that chair for 25 years and allowed the world to come to her. But for those same 25 years, she could not get out of her chair to be in the world and engage with the world. Imagine. Oh, I'm trying to think. Good God. I think I was in high school or college when that happened, Val B. I think. But I'm like, that is an amazing legacy. The chair that brought you so much to your life took from your life. And I remember the Oprah Winfrey Network in the early days. They were not making any money. It was difficult to find sponsors. It was difficult to build out the programming schedules. It was difficult to find something. It was difficult to find a soul for something that never had a soul. That was Oprah's first time ever building a network. And you know, for everyone who's saying, oh, Carlos Maidon, do you not remember a show called Welcome to Sweetie Pies? That show was one of the first shows on the Oprah Winfrey Network. Y'all remember Raising Whitley? Y'all remember Life with LaToya? Those were some shows that were on, y'all. Some people wonder why I care so much about getting into media. And you have every right to wonder that. You have every right to wonder, why am I so passionate for something that I can't control? You have every right to wonder, how in the world do you navigate something that doesn't have your voice but still fight to have a voice in it? Well, the reason why I care about being in media so much is because there was a point in time where my face, my voice, and my soul would not have mattered because it would have been in blackface. It matters to me being in media because there was a point in time where I may not have been here because they fought trees instead of being under them. They wanted to put people in them. Hashtag strange fruit. Hashtag Billie Holiday. Hashtag Billie was trying to have her own holiday in her head of joy, love, and peace because the world she was living in was a hell she didn't want to be in. Finally, main reason why I want to be in media was because I don't want anyone to ever control us like those 4 little girls were at the bottom of the church. I think about those 4 girls every single day. And I think those men were apprehended by the police. But you know, Star Jones said something a long time ago on Divorce Court. She said, I'm so tired of people saying that they're sorry, think that erases everything. Just because you say sorry doesn't mean that you don't get the consequences of what you did. And for some of y'all that are allowing this behavior, and Sheila, good evening, welcome into you. For some of y'all that are allowing this behavior, y'all are just as bad as every person in the civil rights movement who tried to put us out. Now, I'm not saying that you are using bats. I'm not saying that you're using water hoses. I'm not saying that you're using trees to put us in them. I'm not saying that. But doggone, you're doing a great job of it mentally. Some of y'all are creating places, spaces, and mindsets of a church so that way you can have control and have people worship you. And if they don't agree with you, you'll put them in the basement. Some of y'all have been putting people in a mental basement for way too long. And when they come out the basement and people believe them and come after you, you get so offended. Well, why is everybody coming after me? To use Stormy's words. Y'all YouTube mother effers are weird. Y'all me every day. Y'all ain't got nothing else to do. I'm trying to put beauty on my canvas right now. I don't have because Braylon told me there ain't no beauty on my canvas. Y'all need to go. Just because you're throwing a tantrum doesn't mean we have to give a damn about it. Just because you provide a space doesn't mean we have to stay in it. And just because you mentally put us in your thought basement because you don't want to hear our thoughts doesn't mean that our thoughts won't get out. Quit throwing tantrums for things that you're responsible for. Quit throwing tantrums for things that you're responsible for. One more time. Quit throwing tantrums over things that you're responsible for. There were 9 people that went into Little Rock Central High School to make sure I could have this voice. There was the Cotton Club that allowed my people to dance and sing and do their gifts, even though they could own the stage. There were families that were separated just so I could have my family today. And what y'all doing is downright doggone and such a disgusting display over what we have the privilege to have. You are desecrating it because you can. You're desecrating it because you don't have the wide-ranging vocabulary to be able to say, I don't know how to be responsible. But the biggest reason why you're desecrating it is because guess what? As long as I'm good, who gives a damn about anybody else? You know how long it took for the African American Smithsonian to be built? It took a long time. You know how hard they fought to not have MLK Day? And do y'all know that without us creating spaces, we wouldn't have any space? Now, I am far from the judge of morality. Far from it. But good Lord, Jesus Christ, if we want our chefs to cook something up that's cooked through all the way, if we want lawyers to know the law, if we want coaches to bring out the best in us, if we want teachers to be able to teach us what we need to know, if we want mechanics to be able to fix what needs to be fixed, if we have doctors, or if we're asking doctors to make sure everything is broken, not just say I'm broken enough for you to get a check. If we're asking for all these industries to have standards, then why can't we have standards as a damn culture? Answer me that. Now, for those of you who may pick this up, and I know exactly the men that are the boys that are going to do it, and there'll probably be some women too that'll pick this up. How dare he say we're not doing what we're supposed to do? Well, listen, if you're doing what you're supposed to do, I ain't talking to you. But if you respond, you must be a hit dog. Holler it. You wonder why people don't want to invest their resources. You wonder why people don't want to be helpers. And you certainly wonder why nobody wants to construct up anything. Because anytime someone tries to, it always is destruction from y'all because it don't look right to y'all. Well, if y'all don't like what's being constructed, be a solution instead of a damn problem. Link is pinned if y'all want to come up. I need a minute. 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 You know, when MLK made that speech, if I have a dream, I'm gonna be real with y'all. That dream right now is dead. It is inched. That dream is gone because we have too many scars throwing us into the middle of the savannah with the wildebeest running over us. Now, I'm not saying I'm not saying that everyone doesn't have a side of scar to them, but some of y'all are scar out here. Some of y'all are scar out here. And it's terrifying. And you wonder in the movie The Lion King that when Nala went to find Simba, Simba had a real confliction with himself of why do I need to go back home? Why do I need to go back home when my foundation is gone from my home? Why do I need to go back from my home when I am free? Why in the hell do I need to go back, Nala? Because I was chosen for something? If the place that I lived didn't have a purpose, what makes you think I'm gonna go back into a lion's den that has no purpose? But you know why Simba went back to Pride Rock? It wasn't because he could feel the love tonight. It wasn't because Pride Rock had no pride anymore. It was because the person that gave him purpose wasn't there anymore. And he said, listen, I may not be the most qualified. I may not have needed to apply for this. But my dad applied me. And so last time I checked, my application went through. Now, I have to exit your chat, but I truly enjoyed your commentary. Thank you for reminding of our history and why change is so important. Also, 32 to 33 years for MLK to be a holiday. Good night. Much love, Valby. Thank you, Queen. Simba said, my dad approved my application. And so I am going to go back to Pride Rock because my application was approved, but I haven't finished my job. We have to be strong enough to be able to go back to our Pride Rock, not because somebody called us like Nala, not just because our Pride Rock has no pride, but we got chosen to put an application, and the application went through. And because that went through, we have a job to do. That's why we go back to our Pride Rock. Not because somebody called us, not because things are falling, but because we were chosen. And we have to finish what we started. I feel my voice is a little raspy. I'm still here with y'all. But no, if y'all want to come on up to give me a break, please do. Because, child, I'm just, okay. That video, man. That video, that last video I posted, I don't know how that video brought all this out of me, but it did. It did. Oh, Lord. Anybody want to come on up? I am right here. Thank you guys for liking. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to this amazing channel. I will be posting a video following up with what happened. With Melody Cherie Rogers. Because I just need to. But I also feel like I've done everything here. But there's always a new perspective that we have not seen before. And I think that's my job. Find the quiet part that's not being said out loud. Figure out how it needs to matter and carry that home. That's what I'm supposed to do. Not the best at it, not the worst at it. I just give up and give a care about how I'm trying. So. Oh, Lord. Lord. Is there anything that y'all want to talk about? Feel free to put in the chat wherever you guys want to talk about. If there's a topic that's on your mind, I'm here for you. I'm here to talk. Whatever topic is on your mind or whatever thoughts you guys are having right now, feel free. Let me thank everybody for being here. Victoria, thank you for being here. Melody MC, thank you. Val B, thank you. K Zora, welcome in. K Zora says, well, damn, talk that talk. Well, that's the only thing I know how to do, unfortunately. Well, I'm not gonna say unfortunate. It's unfortunate for everybody else, but it's fortunate for those who need to receive it. Victoria, I think I did say yes. Victoria, thank you very much. Love you too. Melody MC, May, thank you for being here. Let's see here. Thelma Little, thank you so much. Choice Designs, thank you. Teach Up With Your Girl, thank you. Who else? Hanawa, thank you so much. Melanated Energy, thank you for being here. I see you out here, Melanated Energy. Thank you so much. Let's see who else here. I'm trying to get everybody. All Things LNG, thank you so much. I will be responding back to you. I just kind of need to be still for a minute because today's been a crazy day. But I will get back with you for sure. I think that's everybody. Make sure. Barbara, thank you. Rue Jones, thank you. And to the first person that was here, I think it was Thelma Little, thank you as well. Meet a few nice ladies in here. Oh, Lord Jesus. You know, I don't know why YouTube doesn't do a dating show. Like, everybody should, you know what? Everybody, if YouTube had a dating show, I think one of the qualifications is you should submit a video that describes the soul of who you are. And this would be my audition tape. Now, I don't know who would take me up. I don't know who would take me up with this audition tape, but I got a feeling that somebody would, hopefully, even if it's just for companionship or just to be a release and coping mechanism. And being a release and coping mechanism is many different things. We can release by talking. We can release by spending time together. There's a lot of ways to release, so we gotta be better on that. Some of us are releasing a little too much and just need to sit down somewhere. Sit down! Oh my goodness. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate you, Queen. Thank you. Oh my goodness. So let me ask y'all this, for those of you who are in the chat, because I've been trying to get research on Virtual Tour Live. So I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. What are your views on the New York mayor, Eric Adams, comments to the 84-year-old lady? Now, I know this story because of Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry said that whatever you need, let me know how I can help you fight. Now, I don't know if that's the same story. Victoria, if you can give me a little more context, I can gladly give thoughts on that. But yeah, so as I was saying though, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday is when I'm off. And the times I'm thinking about going with Virtual Tour Live is 6, 7, 8, or 9 o'clock. I just or wait, yeah, I did say that. I got the Onyx collab at 10 o'clock because I do the Onyx collab every night. But let me know what days y'all are thinking. I've been going live Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, like at 6 or 7. So let me know if that works for y'all, or what time and day that you guys would like for me to do this, because I really do love going live. But yeah, I don't know the comments, Victoria. If you can give me some more context, I will gladly give a view on that for sure. For sure. By the way, y'all doing anything for Juneteenth remix tomorrow? Yes, I know it's Juneteenth remix for us because we don't celebrate the 4th of July. So yes, it'll be a Juneteenth remix for most of you. You know what? Honestly, like, I know the Essence Festival ended, but like, couldn't they just do like an Essence Fest after party? You know what I mean? I feel like Essence Fest, honestly, they should have had like a countdown, or they should have had like a kickoff day the day before, and then they had and then they should have an after party. Wait, what? Oh, wow. Okay. Victoria says she was disrespectful when he came into this town hall as a man and wasn't taking her bad behavior. Well, listen. Without seeing the video, I will say this. As a mayor, and he's a black mayor, so I am not parsing words here with what I'm about to say. As a mayor, you do not get to answer parts of the call that you want to. You have to answer the whole phone call. And that's why I would say, there's always a way to come at a topic, but there's also a way that you need to be responsible for the topic too. Most of the time when people are speaking, it's usually from some place that matters to them. And there's only so much you can do if they're being combative with you. However, it is up to you to be responsible with what they are feeling. And sometimes we will not tend to the feelings of others just so we can have peace. Now, even though that is your right to do that, he told her that he wasn't her peasant. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, if you're the king, you should know your power, right? And to call a constituent a peasant, that peasant pays taxes for services for New York. That peasant helps you have a salary. That peasant invests in New York City, so that way New York City can have something to talk about. A lot of this, y'all, deals with the mind. Out of a man's heart, so is he. And I think that's what I would say on that. That was not cool. That was not right. And he needs to understand that he chose to be a mayor. And you have to answer the whole call, not just the parts of the call you want to listen to and speak on. So I hope that answered your question. Oh, man. Anybody else, any thoughts, questions, comments, concerns? Thank you guys for still being here. And like I said, the link is pinned if you guys want to come up and hang out with me for a little bit. I am right here with y'all. Feel free to come on up. She looks familiar. Sorry, y'all. Look at my email inbox. Oh man. Well, y'all, looks like it's getting lower and lower in the numbers here. So to the three people, if you guys want to come up very quickly, just to say, hey, if you guys want to speak with me for a little bit, feel free. And listen, if you are shy, yes, I think he said that she grew up with slaves. Oh wow, really? That's just it's not even disgusting. It's not even shameful. It's just there's no words for that. I mean, really, if you think about it, we all grew up with slaves in some capacity. Some of us have a physical slave that we are a slave to. Some of us have a mental slave. Some of us have an emotional slave. Some of us have a slave to drinking. Some of us are a slave to sex. Some of us are a slave to drugs. So we all grew up with slaves. And not to mention that's disrespectful because, and everything on this channel is alleged in my opinion, y'all. Okay, so let's not do that to me. But the reason why I gave that analogy of we all have grown up with slaves is because we all have grown up with people that, you know, we've all grown up with people that have never been treated right. And for him as a black man to say to this woman that, you know, she grew up with slaves, sir, you're black and she's black too. Really? That's the way you want to disrespect our legacy? Just saying, just asking. I mean, and like I said, I'm far from perfect, but also I know what's valuable. You know what I mean? So sorry that lady went through that. And 84 years old too. What a blessing to be 84 and still be here. Man, oh man. 5 people are here. Thank you all for watching, for being here. Like, comment, share, and subscribe as well. Oh, she was what? Oh, Lord Jesus. Lord. Why? How? Oh my God. Wow, there's no words, child. There's no words. I just can't. Like, disrespectful or not, you're the mayor. You know what I mean? And, you know, now that I understand the context a little bit more, and thank you, Victoria, for that, you know, I think we do victim blaming a little too much because there are white people that, you know, they really do believe in our culture. There are some white people that can't stand their own culture, right? However, in the same token, though, you know, the way that she was coming at him, you are not able to control what they do, but you are able to control what you do. You know what I mean? So that's exactly how I feel on it. But thank you, Victoria, for that. Great to hear from you. And like I said before, if you guys are shy to come up, trust me, is okay. I am right here. I'm not going anywhere. And whatever you want to talk about, I'm right here. I am right here. So please feel free to share. No, I'm sorry. Yes, sorry. Please feel free to share what's on your mind when you do come up here. Just be respectful. That's all I ask. And for some of you, you are probably laying down right now. Some of you are probably resting. So you probably are just having this on in the back. Well, Victoria, listen, I'm right here. I am right here. So, and believe it or not, I'm shy too. I know, right? Shocking. Guy who can be that intellectual is shy. Yes, I am shy of, am I saying the right thing? I'm shy of how's this going to be perceived. I am shy of, am I doing the most? Trust me. It is okay. And listen, I look at it like this, Victoria. Back then, when it came to us as a people, they put us in a box that dictated who we are. It is 2023, and you have every right to be all of the Victoria that you deserve to be. Shy or not, listen, I get being shy, but also too, you're in a place where you can be yourself. If somehow by the grace of God, I could be on for an hour and 35 minutes and somebody is caring enough about me to see me, you matter too, Victoria. So, but yeah, it's all good though. It is all good. I only say that because I want y'all to know that you have a place here. You do. So yeah, feel free to come on up. And like I said, whatever you want to talk about, I'm right here. If it's something silly, let it be silly. We need more silliness in the world. Really do. You know, it'd be really crazy. It would be so crazy if somebody sent this to Melody, Cherie Rogers, and she showed Martell. Now, this is how you be a man. I know that was a horrible Melody Cherie Rogers impression, but it would be crazy for somebody to send this video and the video of me saying Martell is going to be the only line that Martell will be in is going to be a line for a orange suit. It would be crazy if they took these two videos, sent it over to Melody Cherie Rogers, and she showed Martell that this is how you be a man. That would be kind of sad, though, that a grown woman found more logic, comfort, and sensitivity of being heard from a 28-year-old black man on YouTube that has never met her than her ex-husband. That for me to be used to tell you that this is how to be a real man, that's a sad humbling. That's a real sad humbling. Oh man. So y'all got any plans for tomorrow for are you guys barbecuing? Are you guys traveling anywhere? You guys be binging on a TV show? Like what are y'all doing tomorrow? So nobody's got any plans for tomorrow? I'm teasing. So you're working. Okay, double pay. That's what's up. Get the bag. Get that bag. Yes. The bag. For sure. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. You know what? Tomorrow, I think I'll probably go walking, honestly. I think I probably will. Walking's been really good for me. It is my therapy, and that's not to disrespect actual therapists, but I say it's my therapy because when I'm walking, I am able to have a clear mindset, and I am able to see myself fully. Without any distractions in my way. You know what I mean? So yes, indeed. So let me ask y'all this. What do you guys, since I have some people here, what do you guys like about my channel? And honestly too, what don't you like about the channel? And be honest, because even though, and I remember Tamron Hall said this, even though it's Tamron Hall's show, this is y'all's show. So even though this is my channel, I want to make sure that I'm always making myself available to be better for y'all. Now, of course, I mean, the buck stops with me, so I'm gonna do what I want to do. But also I need to make sure that what I am doing aligns with all of you and what you need. Because Tyler Perry did say before he starts anything that he prays about, because he realizes that his release, he is going to be responsible for how people take it in. So let me know in the live chat, what do you like? What don't you like? What can I do more of? What can I pull back on? Like, let me know, because I really do mean that. I really do want to know, what can I do to be better for you all? Man. Okay, I'm seeing nothing right now of comments. Well, that's okay. If you guys can't think of anything now to give me for me to work on my channel, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. You can always reach me in the comment section below. You can also reach me on my community tab. I'm also on Instagram. Instagram, Braylon _LEE25. That's Braylon _LEE25. You can reach out to me that way as well. And yeah, just let me know what I can do to help you guys in commentary and lives. And oh, Victoria, thank you, Queen. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I really, really do. I try to be diverse as much as I can. And it's funny when Melody MC said, you know, me a few nice ladies in here. I'm like, it would be wonderful to like meet somebody, or meet a young lady rather. Well, actually, no. Meet good people and meet a good young lady. That would be nice. If somebody on YouTube was single and they really liked me and said, hey, I really like your content and I would love to get to know you more, would I be open? Sure. But in the same token too, I'm going to take my time and getting to know you, because I don't know if you're crazy. You don't know if I'm crazy. But yeah, so no problem, Thelma Little. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. No problem. Glad to be here to do this. And yeah, like I said, I'm here. I am so here, and I didn't know that this would be on the other side of me just posting a video. I did not. I certainly did not know that. I really did. I really did not know that. So like, as I go to like the channel right now, because I have my channel. I have my channel on my laptop right now, and then I'm doing it streaming off of my phone. But right now the video is at 3,200 views right now. 3,200 views right now, which is crazy. Which is crazy right now. Man. Life is a roller coaster, ain't it? Are y'all serious? Oh my God. Oh wow, that is crazy, y'all. Oh my God, y'all. I'm all okay. Wow. You know what? I'm gonna be monetized by Friday. I'm speaking that to existence. That is crazy. No, I'm at 394 subscribers right now. Like, what in the world? What in the world? Like, I posted the video, the Martell video. I posted the Martell video yesterday. And from last night to now, it's over 3,000 views on one video. That is crazy, y'all. That is crazy. And I'm not even that big of a YouTuber. What in the world? Man. But I think that is because y'all genuinely like, oh, wait a minute. if a 28-year-old is making more sense than a grown person, what world are we living in? And I think that's my magic sauce. And I'm gonna give y'all a really good tip. And I hope this helps y'all out. Because the reason why I have so much confidence for what I want to do in my life is because of three things. You know, for example, I've said I could host American Idol. It ain't that hard to do. And I really could host American Idol. It's not that hard. Three things. People love to tune in to see failure. They love to tune in to see some that they don't understand. But most of all, they love to have their own perspective just to have power. So if I host American Idol, Braylon's never done live TV before. You're right, I've never done it. But you know what? You're going to tune in to Idol because you are already having the belief that I'm going to fail. You're going to tune in to have it in your head that you're not going to be able to understand me. But finally, you are wanting not to miss an experience that you've never seen before. Those three things are the power blocks of life. Variety, energy, and soul. That's it. Those three things make the world go round. So, listen. CB on TV. How is Braylon hosting Family Feud so easy? You don't have to rehearse soul if you have it. You don't. Plus, the game's taught me pretty good. It's taught me pretty good. It's taught me pretty doggone good. Yes, Victoria, please do. Please do. I'm gonna enter in my IG in the chat if y'all want to reach out. Because like I said, I'm not posting videos every single day. You know what I mean? I'm about quality, not quantity. But I know that some of y'all, because y'all are seeing me, I know you guys may want to reach out. So that's my IG right there. If you guys want to reach out and talk to me, all that type of stuff. I am right here. The only thing that I ask is when you DM me or you comment or anything, if you wouldn't want it done to you, don't do it to me. If you don't know what to say, then say you don't know what to say. But most of all, if I'm investing into you responsibly, invest into me responsibly. That's all I ask. That's it. That's it. That's it. 6 people in the building. All right, cool. I think we're almost at 2 hours, y'all, live. Like I said, anything on your mind, like I said, let me know in the chat. Like I said, if you got a question for me, let me know. I'm right here to answer it. And child, there's going to be something else later on this week that's going to come out. Because honestly, this Love and Marriage Huntsville stuff is not over yet. And there's probably going to be some other trending topic. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. Let me see what's going on. Hey, Helen G, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Just chilling out. Just chilling out, indeed. Like I said, if you guys want to come on up, feel free to come on up and chill out with me. Like I said, no judgment when you come up here. Just love. I feel like we need more of that in the world, for real. So, let me see here. Trying to see if there's anything else in the news that would be interesting to talk about. I'm looking at variety.com right now. No, nothing really popping. Hey, welcome in.
Hey Braylon, how are you?
Hey, I'm good, Queen. Yourself?
I am absolutely wonderful. I'm blessed. I'm highly favored. All that the and above.
Good.
I'm so excited to have this conversation with you because I really really enjoy your perspective. I want you to check out my video as well when you get a chance.
Sure.
Go check it out. I think we can both really have a conversation on everything that I'm hearing you talk about, because there are so many perspectives that we're seeing, but there's a bigger picture when it comes to how a man is perceiving relationship, how a woman is perceiving relationship, and what how we are healing from it, or do we mask and bathe in the negativity of it all? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
What is it that we can change? How do we change the narrative of it? Like, what do we do to change how men see it?
Yes.
Because you don't want it to be a bashing thing, right? You
No,
want it
you
to
don't.
be a perspective. You want it to be a perspective of the man can see where something went wrong just as well as a woman can see where something went wrong.
Correct.
And one of the things that I've noticed when I listen, so remember when here recently we saw Dennis speak out on Maurice, right?
Yes, indeed.
That made me so proud in the moment, okay? And I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that he saw what was wrong. And even though he may not have handled it the way we would want him to,
Right.
he spoke up. He spoke up.
He did.
He spoke up.
No, absolutely. And Victoria, no, I have not been to the African American Museum, sadly, but I would love to go. You know, and I'm trying to recognize that, you know, it's okay to want to go to places by yourself, but also too, I wouldn't mind, you know, going with somebody. So DM me and we'll talk about it. You know, I'm always open to conversation, right? And I think conversation hopefully will make us better. With what you said, Helen G, I agree with you. I mean, I think we all remember Dennis from Portia Family Matters and how Portia went ham, unnecessarily. And, you know, I did talk about that in my Maurice video, and I felt that I'm proud of him for doing it, but also too, just doing that amplified Maurice.
Because what you did, how you handled it, it was what you said, how to resolve it. Your resolution was a fight. He looking for a fight, right?
Yeah, he is. He absolutely is. And honestly, oh no, Victoria, for sure. Like I said, that one of my, and they had the Blackish fan wrap-up party, I think, at the Smithsonian, I think. Personally, one thing that I think BET should do, I know they're not going to do this because this would be just too much of having a brain that's creative. But why not do a BET countdown to the countdown blackout, New Year's Eve live? It's a rough title, but basically you have a New Year's Eve show on BET live from the African American Smithsonian, and you have Times Square be Black Lives Boulevard. Fill that up with people, just like New Year's Eve. And the ball drop, which would be the Capitol drop, just at midnight, counted down to the African colors And there you go. That's a New Year's Eve show I think people will watch on BT. But then again, BT hasn't been that creative in a long time, so that actually take real thinking to execute. But anyway,
I agree. I agree. I agree.
No, thank you. But no, and like I said, I'm not mad at this because I get it. I mean, even though it's not your business, that's a Black woman that's in our community. That is our business.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's where he was coming from. And for Maurice to say what he said of like, okay, I'm just like, you know, I don't think Maurice has ever been in the streets before. I don't think Maurice understands what family is police is about.
Yeah.
I don't think he knows that even though Ghost St. Patrick was a character, that don't mean that energy ain't in real life, and that doesn't mean they don't execute. Because honestly, Maurice, bruh, I don't know Huntsville that well, but there was a bridge called the Edmonds Pettis Bridge where a great man named Congressman John Lewis caused some good trouble. And there were a lot of lives lost that day. But you know what happened with that day? It's still being remembered for the pain that brought. So with that being said, even though the pain was brought, that bridge is still here.
Yeah.
Because people make sure that bridge matters. So I hate to say this, but your mental Bloody Sunday is coming.
There you go. I have to agree with you.
Because I don't know the men of Huntsville very well, but I am from Arkansas.
Yeah.
And down south, you mess with a Black woman, it's game over for you.
Yeah.
So and listen, I'm just gonna say this. I don't know if you have a daughter or not.
I do. I have 2 adult daughters who.
Oh no. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go right ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Say what you were gonna say. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I was saying to Maurice. My bad. I was saying to Maurice. I don't know if Maurice has any daughters or not. Yeah. Maurice, I just want to ask you this, bro. If somebody were to say, you know what, I'm just going to y'all, everything on this channel is alleged, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only, okay?
Yeah.
So let's get that straight. I'm going to pretend to be, Maurice, I'm going to pretend to be your daughter's boyfriend. You know what, you know what, father-in-law? Let me tell you something. Yeah. Your daughter is such a good trooper for lying down, rolling over, and taking it because she having cancer.
That's true. Speak, brother. Speak.
What the hell did you just say to me? No, I mean your daughter. I mean she is a godsend. Because all I gotta do is do what I want to do, and she allows me to do it. Now you're gonna quit talking about my daughter. Oh, really, dog? Really?
So it's okay for Kimmy, who you married, right? Under the eyes of the law. But it's not okay for your daughter. Okay.
And that's the point that I'm making.
That part.
And you know, listen. I'm not telling Carlos what to do. But Carlos, at this point, bro, you might want to put a job posting out on Kingdom Reign Entertainment for reunion host of Love and Marriage Huntsville. You might want to put that job posting out. Because if you do this reunion and you're the host of it,
it's not gonna go over well.
I promise you, bro, exactly. It's not going to go over well. I have already done something that you can't do.
There you go.
Be responsible and say the quiet part out loud. If you want my info, Carlos, I put my IG in the chat. Listen to this video a couple of times just so you can know what it is to carry out what a king speaks about. Not just what a prince wants to just to say anything. because they happen to have a throne that they're sitting on. If you really want to know if I can handle a mature conversation, look at that video that has 3,200 views, Carlos. And that video that has 3,200 views came from a black man.
And you were speaking truth. You were not speaking about, you weren't condoning the actions. You were speaking the truth. You were literally coming from a godly perspective in a way, but also a respectful way, because I heard you say something today. You said, my mother and my father, I grew up where everybody policed. Like in my neighborhood where I came from, my whole neighborhood policed us.
Yep.
Our whole neighborhood. Let me give you an example.
Sure.
I grew up in a neighborhood where, like, if my mother would say, when I leave and go to the store, I don't want you to step foot out that house. I was a teenager, right?
Right.
I think I was 13 years old. And my neighbor, I went to the mailbox, which was in front of our house. You know, they had a mailbox in front, right?
Of course.
So I go to the mailbox, right? Got the mail out. As I'm getting the mail out, I came back to the house, right?
Yes.
Didn't go anywhere else. Back in the house. My mother pulled up, went to the grocery store. My mother pulled up. My neighbor across the next door to us came to the fence, because at that time we had the wrought iron fence. Came to the fence and told my mother, Miss Reed, I just want you to know Denise went to the mailbox. I got in trouble from my neighbor telling my mother I went to the mailbox.
Yep.
Because she knew, she understood the assignment.
Yep. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Like my mother, I come from a family of 10 kids. And my mama didn't play. My daddy didn't play.
Right.
The neighbors didn't play when it came to us.
Right.
Even those neighbors that were not the best, examples of what you should grow up to be.
Exactly.
They even policed us. And we were like, how you gonna tell on us when you did? We saw you do blah, blah, blah. In our minds, we would say that we wouldn't tell them because you honored them,
Exactly right.
Even though they were bad. So anyway.
Right. No, and thank you so much, Helen, for that wonderful perspective, because I think the reason why stories like yours, mine, and everybody here in the chat matters is because at the end of the day, it's not about being black. It's about having people be responsible. And Carlos, I'm going to tell you 5 reasons why I should be the reunion host. For one, I have the actual time to do it. That's one. Not saying you don't have time, because you definitely have a lot of time being in the closet all the time. But, oh, you know what? By the way, Carlos,
you don't have a dog in the fight.
No, I really don't. But also, too, Carlos, by the way, when I say that you're in the closet, I don't mean that closet, because I believe everyone has the right to be whoever they want to be.
There you go. But
mentally, you closet yourself off of what you don't want to deal with. So that's one. Number 2, as Helen said, I don't have a dog in the fight. But bigger than that, though, I am an anomaly. I'm an anomaly that no one is expecting. That's second reason.
Yeah.
Third reason, I am going to work so differently than you. I will not talk to anybody before heading to that set. You know why I'm not going to talk to anybody, Carlos? Because I am responsible for the responsibility of spontaneity. If I talk to everybody before the show, what do we have a reunion for here?
Yeah.
What do we have a reunion for? Fourth reason why is because this cast is a volcano all by
Yeah.
itself.
Waiting to erupt.
Exactly. With me, I have enough of a soul to be still while chaos is circling.
Hmm.
That's the fourth reason. But the fifth reason why is because guess what? At the end of the day, nobody really knows who I am.
Hmm.
So
Absolutely.
I have the chance to shoot up in that galaxy of greatness,
Hmm.
or I have the chance to be a launch failure and not make it off the ground.
Hmm.
But the caveat to that is I am in control of that.
There you go.
So those are the five reasons, Carlos. And not to mention too, you said that you left Bravo to be able to have your own opportunities, right? You want to be independent. You want to run your own stuff, and you want to be able to be of service to people. In order to be a service, you have to give a service. Now, I'm not telling you what to do, but
However,
however, just try putting out reunion host job posting. Couple of things. Pay your host.
there you go.
Because to be in that hellhole for 12 hours, all right, and all right, we're shooting. All right, cut, shoot, cut. All that clapper from that slate all day for 12 hours. No, you're gonna pay me my money. That's the first thing. Second thing, if you try to tell me what to do, not only is it not going to work out for you, but I will make sure to do everything that you've never done. I will make sure of that. So if you hire me, be still in the fact that you hired me. But the biggest thing is if I go out on a promotional tour for this reunion, I do not need you to come on tour with me.
Mm-hmm.
Martell is your son. I ain't.
Right. You know what? Here's the thing. I looked at it. If you go back and look at my video, I
Sure.
named the video. It's called Martell Lost the Assignment.
Mm,
That's a word in itself because I don't think that it's just Martell that lost the assignment. Carlos lost the assignment.
yes.
You had an assignment to bring Black excellence to TV,
Yes, you did.
and you chose a totally different route to gain money and to gain fame. So when I hear you talk about the word of God and God elevating you and you living in your purpose, sir, that's not your purpose. That wasn't your purpose. You told us if you had not told us you were bringing Black excellence, you we wouldn't have expected that from you.
Yep.
But you put that out there and you gave us the narrative, but you didn't answer to the assignment, sir. You lost the ball. The same way with Martell. Martell, you lost the assignment. Your assignment was to be there as a husband and a support to your wife. Because the way that she was moving, she was taking y'all to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
It had nothing to do with what I think how he lost the assignment is
Right.
that he became jealous and envious of her talent
Right.
and how she was being pursued. And he's looking at his buddies on the show who are telling him how a woman should be treating a man and what type of king he should be. And
Exactly right.
he misunderstood the whole element of being a king. It, there's not. I've been married 30 some years. Let me tell you something, Braylon. My husband cooks, cleans, and he brings home the bacon. When I tell you he makes triple my salary, right? But if he need to cook for me, he will cook. I cook. If he need to wash clothes, he'll
Right.
wash clothes. I wash clothes. You know what I'm saying? And it has nothing to do with whether because he's the man of the house. I give him that role.
Right.
I don't want to be the man of the house. That's his role. When we go to church, he wake up in the morning. Hey, going to church. Let's go, baby. Got it. When we got somewhere to go and he wants me to go with him, I go with him. But we both understand the role of who we are in our household.
Exactly
because
right.
He's the man. But he supports me. It has nothing to do with no other man can rule what leadership looks like. Your leadership, sometimes you have to lay aside your own selfish hood to just be the man that God has called you to be within that role of being the husband or within the role of being the wife. Every one of us, there are times I'm going to give 99%. There are going to be times they give 99%. All I got is 1% today, sir. There are going to be times we give 50-50. There are going to be times we give 75%, and he gives 25. We have an understanding in our relationship of what that looks like. They have lost the assignment.
No, I totally agree with you. And one person that I definitely sorry, I'm typing in the chat. Yes, please do, Victoria. The next time I go live, please do. Queen would love to have you up here. One brother I want to give some credit to is ASAP Rocky. I want to give that brother credit.
Yeah.
Because when the news came out that Rihanna was having a kid, everybody was so concerned about Rihanna being married that they couldn't be excited about a black baby coming into the world. Really? Really? Do y'all not know that the Super Bowl that happened, nobody was giving a care about the game?
At all.
It was 7 years since Rihanna came back. And exactly. And you would think after 7 years, I'm just excited to see her.
Yeah.
Y'all were saying that she was basic. You know what I would say to y'all?
And the people that were saying that are basic. Because I even heard Maurice go on, was it Maurice? No, it was, what's the other one? Marceau went on his channel to talk negatively. Now went on his Instagram channel and he was talking negatively about Rihanna. I was offended because I was like, sir, you can't even dance. You can't sing. You don't have a dog in the fight, sir. That woman is pregnant.
For him to say that, Marceau and Tisha, pull off an expo first before you talk about Rihanna. Because what I would say to you, Marceau, and to your wife Tisha, and to everybody who says she was basic, go do what the hell she did. Get in front of Jay-Z, get in front of Roger Goodell, get in front of the Super Bowl committee, and pitch yourself to be a halftime performer. Let's see how you do in front of the biggest crowd on television. But since you will never have the capacity, capability, or comprehension to do it, I'm going to need you to shut the hell up and sit down somewhere. If you know what's good for you. Because Marceau, besides shutting up and sitting down, you you had the black destiny and the black hypocrisy to say to your wife Tisha, I'm gonna be in this other house as we building our house, and your wife said that's not happening. So Rihanna has her home together. Your home is not together.
Absolutely.
Don't throw glass. Don't be throwing stones from a glass house, bro. Seriously. And y'all do realize Rihanna is black, right? Even though she is Rihanna, she got the same probability as we do of something happening to her. And it's been 7 years since we saw Rihanna. We should be happy she's still above ground. And guess what? The reason why y'all are asking so much about Rihanna and A$AP Rocky's relationship is because no one can ask questions about your relationship and how happy you are. Uh-oh. We don't want to have that conversation, do we? We don't want to have that conversation, do we? Because guess what? They want to get married, but they recognize the world ain't in bed with them.
Mm-hmm.
They recognize in their own timetable.
And
But-
let the truth be told, those that have the relationship aren't doing what they need to do in the one that they have. You're not even being the man of the house in the relationships that you have.
Absolutely. And at the end of the day, y'all, I'm just going to be real about it. But before that, Victoria says she had double mastectomy and her husband respected me and cared for me during the treatment. Shout out to that king there. Now, here's the real thing. Because I really am wondering this, Marceau, and I'm just going to ask you this directly. Would you be more upset of the fact that she was basic during performance, or would you be more upset if Rihanna was dating a white man?
I don't even know. I don't even know. To be honest, I don't even know.
Because it seems to me, Marceau, if nobody agrees with you, you against them.
That's that part.
Because if my memory serves me right, Marceau, Kimmy said the problem is you during the comeback group. If I'm not mistaken, she said you were the problem. And so for Kimmy,
right.
And so for Kimmy to say, had it not been for marriage, I wouldn't hang out with Tisha. So for a person who's an in-law to say that she want to hang out with your wife as a human being and say that you are a problem, you got a lot of nerve to talk about Rihanna. Oh, and by the way, that halftime show, Maurice, that you said was boring, that, sir, has 170 million views on YouTube. How many views you got, bro? Exactly, that's what I thought.
Nada.
And Maurice,
you had your nerves to put your mouth on somebody.
Exactly.
And you can't even take care of the relationship that you're in. So.
And Maurice, don't come for me, bro. Please don't, because I'm telling you right now,
your feelings will be hurt.
Listen,
there's the read.
Hello, this 28-year-old was able to get 3,200 views over being about the right thing at 28 years old, ain't in no marriage at all. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. In other words, from Candy Burris, catch a headline without me.
Because what it is, you're speaking truth. And when you're speaking truth, it's going against what he's speaking.
That's absolutely true. That is absolutely true.
Who he is and what he presents as himself. And he's built that image up in himself that he's doing the right thing because he's learned how to gaslight his way into it. You know,
that's it.
There's no one challenging him because he feels like I can come for you because I'm going to use my words to comfort you to make you now believe and think the way I think.
Absolutely. And honestly, to tell you the truth, Marceau, listen, bro. Do I want you to fail as a black man? No, I don't. Do I want, Maurice to fail as a black man?
I don't want the black woman to fail either. I don't want.
No. That's exactly where I was about to go. That was exactly where I was about to go. Do I want Maurice to fail? No, I don't. Do I want Martell to fail? Hell yes, I do. I'm not even going front. But also too, to Helen's point, your black woman doesn't deserve to fail either. And the reason why I'm saying I don't want you to fail is because if I'm wanting you to fail, I'm wanting myself to fail.
There you go. If I fail, you fail.
That's it. So
especially as a married couple.
Oh, absolutely. And like I said, Marceau, if you want to come for me, just be still for a minute on why I might be agitating you. Because this is what I've come to realize. Every conversation, every comment, every investment that's been made in me has been made in me before I just didn't pay attention to it.
Yeah.
And it comes to a head at some point in time. So guess what? If you see this live and you get pissed off and want to go live and be like, you know what, this Braylon, I don't know who the hell he is to tell me what to do. Bro, guess what? That conversation of somebody checking you has happened before. I just happen to be the inflection point to push you to your limit.
And will continue to happen.
That's it. So if you do come for me, don't get mad at me. Be still enough of, wait a minute, if a 28-year-old is making more sense than me, what am I not doing? Just ask yourself that. Just ask yourself that. That's all I'm asking for. That is all I'm asking for. 7 people are here. Thank you all for being here. Mary Kelly said, Marceau not ready for the smoke.
Not at all.
And honestly, to tell you the truth, you know, if I hosted the reunion, I promise you it'll probably be the realest reunion that y'all have ever had in all y'all seasons.
I know. We need to put that out there. We need to put that in the atmosphere.
Listen,
I think we all should be pushing for that.
Listen, I'm here for it. I'm here for it because let me tell you something. At the end of the day, I am about the work of being responsible in what I do. So, you know, at the end of the day, Carlos, I'm gonna need to be me. If I can't be me, I can't host it. Now, what does that mean? If I bring up the comment about Maurice turning over and taking it, and I ask him, would he be okay if his son-in-law said that about his daughter? I do not need you to yell cut. That's what I mean. So if every time I ask a legitimate question to bring some soul out of this, you block that, we don't need to do business. Because a reunion is not supposed to be a recap show. That's what we are on YouTube for. A reunion is supposed to cover everything that we could not cover the season and get everything out. This is supposed to be a cleansing so you can have a new beginning. Whatever needs to be said, let it be said. If Ayala could do it, I can do it too. Now, I ain't Ayala now. Okay, let's go ahead and get that straight right now, because I will say what needs to be said.
Not stutter.
No, they're not stutter at all. But in the same token, though, I'ma love you through it while I'm dragging you.
Well, I thank you, Braylon. I thank you for allowing me the opportunity to come on your show and talk with you about what we're seeing, and it kind of piggyback off of what you were talking about earlier as well. Because I know this was, I don't even know if you wanted it to go here, but
listen, it is all good.
It's a conversation that needs to be had. You know what
I'm saying? So, absolutely.
Yeah, but I appreciate it, and I'm gonna get off your channel and go to the back seat.
Understood. Much love to you.
Thank you so much, and you have a happy 4th of July. And
yes,
thanks
indeed.
to everyone that allowed me to listen to me and allowed me to be a part of this as well.
No problem. Much love to you. It is all good.
Absolutely. Bye.
See you soon, Helen. Thank you so much. That was awesome. That was an awesome conversation, y'all. See, this is what social media is supposed to be about. Social media can drain you, but social media can elevate you too. It really, really can. And you know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, one thing I would do, and thank you, Victoria, I appreciate that. One thing I would do is it would have to be a 3-part reunion. but I'm gonna need that third part to be for the kids. And honestly, like how Andy handled Robin Dixon, or in the words of Call Me Peak, Roberto, Juan's roommate, with that tail end interview, I would want to sit down and do an interview with Monster, because at the end of the day, sometimes somebody from the outside can bring something out better than somebody on the inside. And I would not do that third part without Monster's permission. Couple stipulations though. Maurice, you will not be on the set when I speak to him. If you say anything to him because he had a voice, we do have a legal team. And I promise you, I will make sure to use everything against you and your son suing you for him having a voice. I will make sure that those nails are fire branded, and that wood is the hottest wood that's been sitting out in the savannah of Africa, Africa or Vegas, and make sure it all works together just for you. But bigger than that, I would also make sure that Monster feels like he has the final say over what he wants to say. Because I feel that for the longest time, Maurice, that that your son has been wanting to speak, but because his speech is not agreeable to who you are, he can't speak. So that's just my take on it. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my phone here. I'm charging it. There we go. Okay. But yeah, that's what I would do. I would want a interview with Monster, but stipulations will have to be where it's his interview. He would not get any questions from the producers. You will not be on set, and if you do anything to chastise him unnecessarily, I will get your ex-wife. I will get Kimmy, and we will go to Own's legal team and give you Walt Disney World on a platter. Best believe that. 7 people in the building. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you being here. This is a really good live. I really am enjoying myself. And like I said, y'all, this is all for entertainment purposes only. But there's a bit of truth out of entertainment. There's a bit of truth out of entertainment. So, oh man, 7 people in the building. How are y'all doing tonight? Are you doing anything else besides listening to me? You got some TV on the background? Are you cooking anything? Are you listening to some music? What is going on with you tonight? Man. Thank you so much, Barry. I appreciate that so much. I do hope it feels like we're just, in the backyard, just chilling. Ooh, banana bread. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. It really would, because let me tell you something. Kids have a way of saying the truth that has always needed to be said in a way that makes you listen. I really do mean that. Kids have a way of saying things in a way that it'll make you listen. Because then you will have to sit there with that. And I definitely would do that. I would do a whole separate interview with Monster, just me and him. Now, like I said before, you know, normally I would not talk to anybody before the show, but I believe that Monster probably is scared. He is probably in a state of mind that he does not know how to be free. I would speak to him. Oh, hey, Sugar, thank you so much, beautiful, for being here. Appreciate you. I saw you in the Messy Girls meetup, so shout out to you. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the channel and everything in between. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would speak to Monster on the fact of he needs to know that I am a black son. I would speak to him on the fact that this is not going to be easy, but also know that I am out there with you, for you, and I am of you. Do you understand? I would definitely talk to Monster before we shot the interview, because he deserves to know that there's going to be somebody out there with him and for him and not against him. He deserves that. So yeah, for sure. This is a really, really good live. 10 people are here. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Shout out to the replay gang here. That's very true, Victoria. We do need to listen to our children. They make us so vulnerable indeed. You are absolutely right on that. You're absolutely right on that. You're absolutely right. And we need to do better at recognizing that, you know, even though we may not understand their pain, that does not mean they don't have pain. I think that's very, very true. We need to be able to understand that just because they have pain, we don't understand, doesn't mean it's not valid pain. I totally agree with that. Thank you, everybody, for the likes, for sure. Thank you. Like I said, comment down below in the comment section once the video is done, because I definitely want to hear from you guys. Like I said, you can reach out to me in my community tab. You can reach out to me on IG as well. I'm pretty responsive there. But like I said, YouTube is not my life. You know what I mean? It's a part of my life, but it's not everything. So yeah. Mary says, I see the pain in that young man's eyes. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, let me just say this, because, you know, I have not seen the latest episode of Love and Marriage Huntsville. I probably will watch it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably watch it tomorrow, and I will do another video. Either on something, and like I said, I'll play it by ear, right? I will watch these YouTube streets and see who's talking about what, and if it's strong enough, I will speak on it. But I do want to take this time out real quick to speak to Kimmy and Kiowa. Even though Melody and Kimmy had the conversation about Kimmy being the side chick, I will say this: side chick or not, you are both mothers. And like I said, far be it from me from telling black women what to do, because you will never win that battle, ever. But you two are mothers. and you're somebody's daughter. But bigger than being a mother, bigger than being somebody's daughter, you are two black women that have the power to be able to change things for the good or change things and cause chaos. And I know that during that time, Kiowa thought that they were going to reconcile. And if that was the case, Kimmy was absolutely wrong. However, also too, Maurice was wrong in not being responsible by telling the truth. And what you don't want to end up doing is you do not want to take your frustrations out on someone that could potentially help you change the game. What Maurice Jr. needs right now, he needs stability. He needs to know that someone is in his corner with him and not against him. But bigger than that, he needs to see that there is another side to going through things. He needs to be able to see that there's another side to all this. And so, like I said, far be it for me to tell two grown women what to do. But I think, honestly, if y'all two team up together, I think you guys will be doing him a world of good. And they say that, you know, black moms cannot raise a black son. And to be honest with you, that's a damn lie. It's a damn lie. Because although, you know, a mom cannot tell her son, you know, how to go through puberty, although she cannot tell him how to be a man in terms of fixing things and all that in between of what it is to be a man. And although moms cannot physically be a man with physical male features, that does not mean that moms cannot give that son compassion, care, and consideration. LeBron James was raised by a single mother, and you see where he is today. That was a single mom that did that. I'm telling you two ladies right now, the world cannot stand y'all idiot of a boy, Maurice. Use that idiocy and y'all come together and mentally whoop his behind. And I promise you, if I was there in Huntsville, I would be right there helping y'all. I'll be right there helping y'all. Hell, y'all can give me money and we'll go down to the best ice cream shop in town. We'll go-karting. I'll give him those talks. Now, you got to recognize, though, I'm a work in progress, too, now. Okay? You got to recognize I'm a work in progress, too. But I promise you this. What I do know has kept me above ground and out here. And I will never give up on him because I've been investing in enough where people don't give up on me. I know exactly what I can't do and what I can't teach him. But I also know what I have to give is way better than the energy Maurice has never gave. So I think you two ladies should team up. You're stronger together than you realize. And like I said, I'm not telling any black woman what to do. Kiowa has every right to feel the way she feels if they were trying to get back together. But right now, your son is 16, 17, 18. 17, 18, 17, 18. 2 years. That's all you got. He's got more behind him than in front of him. But he's also got more in front of him than behind him. Monster got from 18 to whenever he is called home. That's a long time to change this thing around. And don't feel like just because he's 16 that it's over. Because as long as he's still waking up every day, there's still a shot for him to be somebody. Yeah. I believe Monster can make it. I really do. The world has told us too far, too long, and too much that we can't be anything. I'm not going to do that to Monster. His dad is already showing that through his behavior. I'm not going to add to it. I'm not. So ladies, team up for him. After it's all said and done, y'all go back in y'all corners. But I promise you, Monster's corner needs care right now. If you really want to know something, at least Monster is better than Martell. That should make you feel better about something. Six people are here. Thank you guys for being here. If you guys want to come on up, feel free to come on up and chat with me. The link is pinned. And I do appreciate y'all. I really, really do. This is actually some really nice music though, low key. I'm not even on the front. Victoria says MJ needs his mother. I don't understand why they don't see that. I would have told my son to pack his bags. He's going home. Exactly. We all make sacrifices and investments into things that need to matter. I agree. I totally agree. And you know what? To be honest with you, people are already saying that Maurice is having a hall pass. Kimmy, I want you to know you have a hall pass too. I want you to know that. You have a hall pass to your peace. You have a hall pass to your happiness. You have a hall pass to be free. You really do. So when it's all said and done, and shout out to Wendy Williams. I'm gonna say shout out to Wendy Williams right now because I rewatched the Wendy Williams the movie, and she always had a plan. She went behind Kevin's back and got everybody who needed to be brought together. Kimmy, just because you are going through something doesn't mean that you can't help people get you through it. Do whatever you need to do. And when you feel that you are back, say, listen, I am free of my cancer. I'm in remediation. But I've also realized I've been in a relationship that's cancerous. And I am in remediation. So I'm going to leave. And this remediation is going to be a long process. You will get the details of my treatment when I will give them to you. That's it. That's it. I think Kimmy needs to realize she's got more power being free than being in bondage. Because here's the thing, right? I feel like people do give Kimmy kind of a hard time. I really do. I think that I think Kimmy probably means well. She just can't have the space to actually execute it. Because guess what? You're in a family where nobody wants to take responsibility for anything. You want to be friends with the person that actually is caring about you, but yet you call them bougie. And the crazy thing to me is you call somebody bougie, but yet your husband's not being responsible. I would rather have a bougie friend that would rather give me a free day at the spa than be in a marriage that is irresponsible with responsibility. But that aside, because sometimes what I've realized with lifestyles, it's really about the communication of that lifestyle. And we all have grown up differently. Some of us have never been to get a massage. I have never got a massage before. In 28 years, never got a massage. Doesn't mean I wouldn't want one, but I just don't. That's not my thing. Not my thing. That moment of you saying she's bougie, I am going to give grace to say that maybe you've never had that before. Somebody to just say, hey, look, you need to take time out for yourself. You need to take time out for yourself. And listen, I would rather have a friend that cares about me than be in a marriage where I'm not cared for. And listen, stepping out on your own is not easy. And I'm not telling you what to do because, listen, me telling you to say get out is disrespectful to you because you have responsibilities that are way bigger than my life right now. Right now, I just got me. When I wake up, everybody wakes up. When I eat, everybody eat. But for you, even though you have a full-grown son, you also do have a bonus son, right? Even though he's got 2 more years, he's still your son. And I know that you're trying to get your business off the ground. And you can't leave because you're going through something right now. But just because you can't leave right now doesn't mean you can't make a plan to leave. And it starts by leaving mentally. It starts by leaving mentally. You can't leave from your responsibilities, but you can make it easy enough where you can leave from what is not. You can make it easy enough to leave from responsibilities that are stressing you out. Remember Bishop T.D. Jakes said something I'll never forget. He said, we can't choose our family, but we can definitely choose who we allow into our family. Maurice is not your family. You don't have to have him in your family. You don't. And I can only imagine what it is for a woman to leave a relationship. And I am not and for anybody, for any straight heterosexual male that is saying I'm simping, because I know that some of y'all gonna be like that. Well, Braylon's a simp. Interesting. Would you call your dad a simp for how he treats your mom? Would you call your sister's boyfriend for being a simp for treating her with respect? I'm gonna need y'all straight heterosexual men to quit reacting because another man thinks differently from you. Because y'all throw that word around a little too loose. I am speaking of a woman having her freedom because she has the right to her freedom. Supporting somebody is not being a simp, it's just doing the right thing. Just because you don't have the capacity, capability, brain comprehension to execute that, because no good is in you, doesn't give you the right to judge people and chastise people and drag people because they have it in them to be on the side of right. Okay? So let me just say that. And I know for Kimmy right now, you're not even thinking about leaving because you're just trying to think about how you leave this situation of cancer. Just know that whatever you do, you have to live for you. And sometimes we will hold on to our mental security blanket so tight just to be able to have something keeping us warm. But you know what happens with too many blankets? You get overheated. You gotta throw them off of you anyway. Just know you deserve to be free, Kimmy. Just know you deserve to be free. And to your grown son, speak to him real quick. I know you want to whoop Maurice's behind. I'm gonna say that right now. Just you said it, that your mom has never cried until she met Maurice. I know you want to beat his behind. I know that you want to send your mama out for a spa day and you want to change the locks and your mom is locked down so you could take care of the business that you need to until you feel like it's done. And I know that you are living your life, but your heart is heavy. Let me tell you something. Be still with the son that you are for your mother. Because I promise you, that energy that you want to give to Maurice, if you give that energy, you're not going to be out here to be able to defend your mom. You won't be able to do that. And I'm not telling you to get the strongest uncles and cousins and nephews and men in your life. But there are some of these men that, you know what, they've done their time and they are at peace. Let them broker your peace. Okay? But don't give Maurice that energy. Don't give Maurice that energy. I know as a son, you want to lose it on him, but I promise you that will not be good for you. Just because Maurice doesn't have a future doesn't mean that you don't have one. So. Man. Mary says, I think Maurice forced Jalen out so that he could make Kimmy raise his son. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. You can force me out, but that's still my mama though. That will never change. Sorry, y'all. Just resting my voice for a minute. Mary Kelly says, Victoria, I think because she just sits there and let Maurice mentally mistreat her. I could see that. I can definitely see that. I think it's a difference between sitting there and let him do that and sitting there because it's better to cope with that than to get a reaction. You know, a lot of this deals with the mind than anything else. And no, y'all, I am not Queen Sheba's son, okay? I'm not. Queen Sheba has a different style than me. Okay, I'm a little more brash. I'm a little more bold. I'm a little bit of a mental gangster. Okay, let's go ahead and keep it real. I'm a mental gangster. I'm not saying that Queen Sheba doesn't have a mental gangster. You know, what do they call mental gangsterness? You know, the female version of a gangster, but I think my mental gangster, her mental gangster, Queen Sheba's, are two completely different sides of the coin, but they still matter. But with this here, we gotta be a little more truthful. But you know, also too, I appreciate Queen Sheba because for every Braylon you do need a Queen Sheba. It's balance. If the whole world was Braylon Lee, God help our soul. God help our soul. You can't. If everybody was Braylon Lee, nobody would listen because everybody would be jumping on everything. You think I'm this calm all the time? No. Think I'm this hyper all the time? No. But I have my highs are highs and my lows are lows, and sometimes we need somebody who can just be still. And if you ever want to know if you're too much, close your eyes and think about if everybody else did what you did. There's an audience out there for everybody. It is. But just because there's an audience out there for everybody doesn't mean you have to do anything and everything to get an audience. So, and thank you, Mary. I appreciate that. You know, the crazy thing is, like, I've been receiving the comments all day long today of that video. And the biggest comment that I see is that it's refreshing to hear a perspective like this. And I guess I want to say this. I want to say thank y'all. But also it's like, but it's also sad too that y'all have to say I'm refreshing. And I don't mean that in a bad way at all. Trust me, I am feeling it, receiving it, and embracing it, right? But why does it take a 28-year-old to be refreshing when that's the responsibility of grown people that have been through a little more life than me? I don't get it. Mary Kelly says we need more men like you because someone needs to tell these men on the show the real. I agree. I mean, hell, if you want to, Carlos, listen. Put me up in a hotel, tell me what scenes to come to, and I'll be at the scene. Because guess what? Marceau, Maurice, and Martel will not be able to run me. Oh, no, sir. They will not be able to run me. Because all I'm going to do is I'm going to look at that as an actual job site. Bring your call time is 9:45. Okay. Do I have my Chick-fil-A biscuits? Do I have a large sweet tea? Okay. Do I have Polynesian sauce? Good. I'll see y'all at 9:45. That's literally how I would treat it. That is literally how I would treat that job. I really mean that. I really, really mean that. Wow, y'all, this is crazy. So right now, just past 401 subscribers, y'all. That is crazy. That is crazy, crazy, crazy. So I'm speaking into existence. I believe I will be right where I want to be this Friday. I'm speaking that into existence. Because all we really need is 99 more subs. And it's crazy too, man. Like all this happening today at the beginning of the week. I guess this is my reparations, I guess. Since tomorrow's Juneteenth remix, I guess this is my reparations. But no, I thank y'all so much for being here, for investing in me, for believing in me, for seeing something in me. And trust me, it always astonishes me when I go to a panel. And thank you very much, Mary. I appreciate that. It's always stunning to me that when I go to a panel or when I go to a premiere and I say, hello, everybody, how many people say, hi, Braylon? And some of y'all I know, and some of y'all I don't know. And it's like, when I see somebody that hasn't watched my video, I'm like, hi, and they say, hi, Braylon. I'm like, what, you see me on a panel? And what that went to show me was just because no one says anything doesn't mean they ain't watching the bushes. So be responsible, because someone is out there believing enough in you to give a care about you. And you should care about that. You really, really should. That's crazy. Crazy. Hey, 10 people are here. Thank you so much. Like I said, feel free to come on up. The link is pinned if you want to come on StreamYard with me and chat. Just chilling out. I don't know if y'all saw the intro to Virtual Tour Live, but I'm gonna play a little bit of it because guess what? It's a really good intro, and so I'm just gonna play for just a little bit, and then I'll be right back. Hang on.
I could be running or I'm chasing you, but I won't, 'cause I got better things to do. Rather spend my precious time chasing somebody who loves me too. If I got $1 for every time you slam the door, I would be the richest girl alive. If you had.
I am so proud of that intro. Y'all like it? You like it? You like it? You like it? I found this program that works for me, and I saw that, and I thought, how cool is that? I really loved the fact that it was multi-dimensional, that is. I loved how it was simplistic, but diverse, but bigger than that, I saw something that could be mine. And so when you see that intro, just know you are in for a wild ride on this channel. And it is a virtual tour every time I come on. Thank you. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, I thought to myself, like, I really wanted you guys to have something nice to see, right? Because you're taking time out of your schedule to come over here just to hang out with me. So I feel like you deserve to see something nice. So like, when you guys go and you watch the first 3 videos, those were the those were the reviews of Real Housewives of Atlanta. I did that style because I felt like this show is so hot that we need a space to breathe. And so putting that song as the intro, it gives it such a cool vibe. I think the best virtual tour video that I've done up to this point is the 3rd episode recap of Roa. So y'all go check that out. The intro is amazing. And when you, and not to mention too, all 3 videos are good, but I say that one because I really did the work of making sure it was cohesive. And so I thought to myself that, okay, when, thank you very much. I try my best to make it that way because, you know, life is already hard enough. Why look up something and it's stressful on you? That makes no sense to me. So I thank you for that. So when I was making that format of, okay, I am going to bring, because the style that I did the virtual tour on really came from that intro, right? So, I mean, you guys see the intro, right? I mean, I'll show it one more time.
I could be running or I'm chasing you.
So you see how it's got a nighttime vibe to it, right? With this tunnel, and you see the car, you see the blue, you see the red, and I thought to myself, okay, that's going to be the vibe of my videos. This is a virtual tour. You are a passenger in my car, right? And we're going on this virtual tour for an hour. So when I saw that intro, I'm like, okay, I need to match that throughout the video. So I said, okay, let me find nighttime city skylines or nighttime city video. And so when I started doing it, I'm like, oh my God, this is it. This is it. Because I realized, and I talked to some people on YouTube, some people I know, Melody MC, T-Talk with Your Girl, and some other people. And I asked them if they ever seen that style. Thank you, Mary Kelly. Thank you so much. If they've ever seen that style on YouTube, and they said no. I'm like, good. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. The reason why I chose that style was because I felt like YouTube and social media is crazy enough. I don't need to add to the crazy. And so when you see that intro play and you see me speaking about the show with the city video, it makes you relax. Because here's the thing. If you like Real Housewives of Atlanta, you can listen to the whole thing. If you don't like it, but you like the city video, you like the dynamic city video, then you could mute it, watch the video. And that's how I knew that I would get an audience, because I know my commentary is good. So if you like to hear a different point of view, you'll listen to it. If you don't like the show, but you like the vibe, you will tune into the vibe. So it was really critical for me to be able to create a format that allows me to be the most creative in the most simplistic way. So like right now, all I really, and y'all know StreamYard by now, all I have right now is StreamYard overlay. Oh, sorry. All I have is a background, a StreamYard overlay, and I'm playing night driving music. That's it. That's all I got. And then my intro. That's it. Nothing crazy. And plus, not only that too, I feel like everybody on YouTube, thank you so much, Mary. I feel like everybody on YouTube really does give a maximum effort, but that doesn't mean that maximum effort is the most purposeful. And what do I mean by that? I mean by, pulling up a video, pulling up a photo. And, maybe this is from me coming from the world of radio broadcasting where, my voice is my instrument, right? So when I was on the radio, I couldn't bring up a video. I couldn't bring up a photo. My voice is the instrument to bring those videos, those photos, those stories alive. And that's why I truly feel about this channel. And when I was trying to figure out how to do YouTube, I'm like, okay, how in the world am I going to do this? I'm like, you know what? I'm going to let y'all see my face on panels. because you need to be able to see who I am. You need to see my facial reaction. You need to see the mouth movement of how, passionate I'm getting. And you need to see the package on the panel. But when you get over here, you need to hear my voice. And I'm using the analogy of when a student is always asking a question, you're always expecting to hear something from them. But when that quiet student says something, you don't know what they're going to say, but you know they're going to say something amazing. That's the analogy I'm using over here. So if you don't see my face on panels, that's because I'm usually respecting the panel. So if all the panel has their cameras off, my camera's off. If the panel's camera is on, my camera is on, to respect the platform. However, when you come over here, you should hear my voice. Because sometimes having a video up, having a photo up can clutter from the gift that you are. People are tuning in to see and hear you. If they're here for you, you don't have to add anything extra to you. You just have to be you. That's it. Now, I'm not the best YouTuber by no stretch of the imagination, okay? I ain't got no fancy studio, no. But but I do feel like I do the best that I can. I really, really do. Y'all, we've been on for 3 hours. Can you believe that? This is my first 3-hour live video. What in the world? What in the actual world is going on? Yeah, like I said, if you guys want to come up, feel free. The link is pinned. Don't feel embarrassed if you do come up. Trust me, we are all talking and speaking and just having a good old conversation. So yeah. Man. I have the Onyx collab at like 10 o'clock. Yeah, right. Time flies when you're having fun. No, I have the Onyx collab at 10 o'clock weeknights. But I'm like, you know what? Tonight, because it is, because it is 4th of July, weekend / week. I'm just going to chill tonight. So I'm here with y'all tonight. So I'm not doing the Onyx collab tonight. Not because I don't want to, but just because, I'm there every night, y'all, at 10 o'clock. So I'm like, you know what? I'm cool here. I'm going to invest in here and try to learn this strategy over here. You know what I mean? So, but no, I appreciate everyone being here. It really means the world to me. I'm not just saying that to say that either. It's just, the crazy thing is I've had the actual account since 2013, y'all. I've been on here for over a decade. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wait, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, so I've had the account for over 11 years, over a decade. And now it's like 11 years later, I'm at 401 subscribers. Sometimes it takes the right circumstances for you to move. You know what I mean? So. Oh, man. Hey, Caramel Girl, good to see you, Queen. Thank you. I hope you have a nice holiday too. Hopefully you're barbecuing, doing something good. And by the way, thank you so much for the love. Every time, y'all, I'm in a live, she always says my king, Braylon. I'm like, first of all, girl, you can't put all that pressure on me. I'm a king with prince tendencies sometimes. You know what I mean? But I love you for it, though. I appreciate you so much. I really, really do. I really, really do. Man, oh man. Yeah. Anybody going to a water park tomorrow or anything? I know that, for some water parks they'll offer like a 4th of July, discount or something. But yeah, actually going to a water park does sound fun. It's been a while since I've been on one though, for real. I've always wanted to do one of those water flume rides where you go all the way up and it's like a big splash at the end. I always feel like that's fun. That's fun too. Now, fellas, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. If you go to a theme park and you tell her put her best outfit on, do not get on a water flume ride just to see her clothes off. Okay, that's disrespectful. That's very disrespectful. Do not do that. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Mary says I'm going to get one of these sons of the mind. I'm going to get one of these sons of the mind. The barbecue for me. Okay. And by the way, y'all, yes, it is still sundress season. It is in full effect. Okay. But also too, y'all, as sundress season is in effect, I'm just going to say it because we all know print season is in for the ladies. Okay. So just at the barbecue tomorrow, just be responsible aunties and uncles out here. Okay. And to all the single nephews out here, if your auntie is available, don't do it. Please don't do it. Now, if your auntie brings a single friend of hers that is a single auntie, then nephew gang, stay ready and go after it. Okay, but just be responsible tomorrow at these barbecues, because I don't want to have to hear that one of y'all acted a fool. By the way, there's a difference between acting a fool and acting a fool. Okay, so it's just like the difference between sister and sister. And yes, there is a difference. But please just behave yourselves at these barbecues tomorrow, because I don't want to have to look on YouTube and one of y'all acting a fool, and then I gotta do a Braylon virtual tour pit stop video on you acting a fool at the barbecue. Please, just can y'all do that for me? Just please. Oh man. Hey, baby, because I'm gonna bring my belt. Lord Jesus. Not the bell. Do we have to do the bell at barbecues? I mean, if you're gonna do the bell, just make sure you do it in the house, because you don't want to, bring your belt out and then you hit the grill, then all the food falls over and then you blamed for it. No, let's not do that. Sure I can. You are young as my daughter. You're a king. I love you, Caramel Rel. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Lord Jesus. That is that. Now, see, here's the thing, right? Now, I don't have any male friends from YouTube or any male associates, right? But if there was a young male, if there was a dude in the chat right now, you know what a dude would do? And this would be only because he's a guy for his boy. Hey, you saw Cameron Rell said that she said you a king and that you're young as her daughters. Just ask her if one of the daughters is available. Dude, really? No. She's talking to me because she wants to talk to me. This is not an opportunity for you to set me up through her. What the hell? That's not. No. It's just like the friend that volunteers you for something, and you didn't want to be self-volunteered for. For example, let's just say that you're at a concert. Hey, can anybody sing? My friend can sing. Shut your ass. Nobody asked you. I feel like we all have that friend, right? That self-volunteers us for things that we didn't ask to be self-volunteered for. That would be like, I'm trying to think of a really good example. Oh, I got it. Okay. So let's just say that, let's just say you and your husband are going out to Outback Steakhouse, right? And you say, hey, you know what? I know our friends have been going through it. How about we bring them along, right? And y'all all get to Outback Steakhouse. You're eating Outback wings, you're eating the steak. It's all good, You get to the end of the dinner, and the waiter is like, all right, did you guys enjoy your meal? Oh, yes, it was wonderful. Okay, who's going to pay for it? My friend going to pay for it. What the hell is wrong with you? You're still volunteering me for stuff. What the hell? I mean, yeah, I am going to pay for it, but what the hell? That's what I mean by self-volunteering. Like, my thing is this. If you're going to self-volunteer me, make sure you can read the room, or if I want to be volunteered or not. Let's just say, for example, we're at Good Morning America, right, in Times Square. And they say Michael Strahan didn't show up. And you hear that. As a friend, I would like for you to say, hey, you know what? My friend Braylon Lee would be great on camera. He's already here in a suit. And all he know how to do is talk. You don't shut up. First of all, I'm going to get you later for shading me unnecessarily. But you self-volunteered me to be on GMA. Now I can do it. So if you're going to self-volunteer somebody for something, at least make sure it's something that they actually want to do. Lord Jesus. I do feel like for some of my videos though, because I looked at my audience demographics, and most of them are my audience is like 100% female. There hasn't been really a male audience yet. But why do I feel like for some of these videos, you ladies will take it to your daughters and be like, see, this is what a man looks like. This is what a man sounds like. Why you listen to Braylon all the time? Because he's a young man with some intelligence. You should try to get one like Braylon sometime. Because I think we've all been there where a friend, sends us a video where it's like, you know what? When you get the chance, watch this. And you know how you watch the video and you're like, okay, you know what? This is a little... Hey, question. Hey, were you trying to say something to me through this video? What do you think I was trying to say? Well, the video said that I worked too hard and I need to sit down somewhere and be quiet, because stress can kill you. Did it say that? Girl, I did not mean to, girl, boy, or whoever, you know what I mean. That, I wasn't really trying to say that to you. Really? Really, you wasn't trying to tell me to be still? You could have just told me. Yeah, I know, but sending a video actually does a lot more good, because guess what? It's through a proxy. You know what I mean? So no, I think we all have friends that, they try to talk to us through, social media content. Since you ain't listening to me, I'm going to send you a video, tell you about yourself. But I'm not going to tell you that I'm telling you about yourself. Have y'all ever been in that situation before, though? Somebody sent you a video telling you about yourself, but they tried to play it off. They weren't really telling you about yourself. Man. 6 people are in the building. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully all is well with you. Wherever you are in the world, it is 10:24 at night. Not yet, not yet. Okay. Well, that means you have good friends who don't self-volunteer you for things and respect your boundaries. That is awesome. I'm glad for it. Very glad for that. Very, very glad for that. You know what? Speaking of things that you hope people don't really do out the way, can we get like DoorDash and Uber Eats to just pay these people $15 an hour? Can we do that? Like for real? Because so I like to eat. Okay, I really do. I mean, when me and my family go out to eat, I eat. Okay, like it's to the point where I'm not a messy eater where I'm not paying attention. But you know how when you're not talking, you eating because the food is so good. I'm that type of eater, right? So the reason why I'm saying this is because is it just me or is anybody getting tired of these ridiculous prices with DoorDash? Like the meal could be $10. By the time taxes is added, it's $20. It's just like, really though, do we really have to do this? Well, see, listen, that's not a bad thing. Okay, if it's proportionate, it's a blessing. Okay, let's not do that. I really need to stop. I'm gonna find a woman who's gonna meet my match and be like, oh, you really like all this distributed, right, huh? Nikki says the fees get on my nerves. Caramel Girl says my youngest is married, but my oldest is 4 times divorced. I was insinuating you to hook up. LAMO. No, I know you wasn't. Caramel Girl. I know you wasn't. I was just saying that if a guy was in the chat, you know, they would say something like that in chat. Because here's the thing. Everybody tries to find their moment in anything they do, right? And so I was sincerely joking with that, okay? I was sincerely joking with that. For real. But I love you and value, appreciate you, Caramel Girl. And Nikki, I totally agree with you. The fees get on my nerves. It really does, because I'm just like, really? Like, y'all are DoorDash and Uber Eats. Y'all really don't have that much money to pay these people $15 an hour. They clock in at 9. And at the end of the day, they just press check on all the orders that they did, and then that's their work day. Really? Y'all can't do that? You can't do that? I don't think anyone can handle my oldest daughter. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't think you were here earlier, but I went off, child. I went off, Caramel Girl, and I think I was able to hold my own. You know what I mean? I think I was able to hold my own. But you know what? I will say this. I will take your word for it, because at the end of the day, there's a capacity there that I do not know, that I have not experienced. So I will take your word for it. Sometimes you have to meet your match in order to be handled, right? And I mean, I know y'all haven't known me long on here, but I think from my commentary, y'all can see that I can handle you, but I can also love you too. So it's all about energy. You know what I mean? So Mary Kelly says, I know they don't pay them enough money. They really don't. They really, really don't. They really, really do not. I feel like Caramel Girl might Caramel Girl might show her oldest daughter this video, And you know what's crazy too? What you feel like they can't handle, they will surprise you. They will definitely surprise you. So if you show that video of her, be like, so wait, that's Braylon? Yeah, that's Braylon. I like him. Wait, what? Yeah, he can handle me anytime. Wait, so you liked him going off and stuff? Yeah, he went off, but he went off on purpose though. So sometimes, you know, people are not able to be handled because nobody has, they haven't met their match yet. You know what I mean? So, I'm not saying I can be that match. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying sometimes your energy has to be tested. People cannot be held because they can't be matched. Ooh, that's good. That is good. But I'm saying all this in love, Caramel Girl. I love you. And let me tell you something. Every time you say that to me, I genuinely get excited when you say that. So I thank you very much for saying that. For real. I really, really mean that. Thank you, Caramel Girl. Very, very, very much. I'm so here for all the laughing emojis. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Lord Jesus. I'm trying to think, is any TV on this week at all? You know what? I've been watching more of my Roku than anything else. And because I have Verizon, they got this deal with like Disney and stuff where you can watch Disney, ESPN, and Disney Plus. Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus for free. And I got a phone plan that allowed me to get all that for free before they start doing this pay this my plan thing. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know why you have to choose two perks that you have to pay in order to have. That's ridiculous to me. You know, now they do have a Walmart Plus subscription, which I would get, you know what I mean? Because there's some days where I'm gonna be lazy. But honestly, if I got paid $25 a month from Verizon for a Walmart Plus subscription and another amount of money for something else on top of the bill I'm already paying for, why am I paying y'all? Why I could just get what I want when I can just go get a Walmart Plus subscription? That makes no sense. I'm paying basically 3 bills at the same time. I'm paying for 2 bills for perks, and I'm paying my cell phone bill on top of those perks. Like, come on now, that makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. Okay, so Mary says, so Bray, what do you think about the way production has been chopping the shows nowadays? You know, listen, I mean, it is called reality TV, right? So at this point, I look at reality TV as giving you a portrayal of what reality is according to what we can take in, right? That's how I see that. I think the editing on most shows now is sloppy for most things because and what you like what? What do you like, Caramel Girl? Do you like me? I mean, I'm flattered. You know, you know what? I need to stop because there's some grown women that like a younger dude that'll be like, okay, you really want this challenge? Buck up. If you look, buck up if you can step up. No, let me stop playing. But no, to your question, I do the most. But to your question, Mary, no, I think that reality TV, the editing and production is sloppy because they will purposely leave things in there for people to talk about, but they're not being responsible for the strength of how bad it can look, right? So, for example, I think one thing that I remember from Love and Marriage Huntsville was when they were at Tiffany's baby shower, right? And Tisha was like, you know, we didn't want to talk about why you were at the table. And then Mel said, you know, did you guys hear when, you know, talking about opening her, you know, and Tisha said, golly. Now, Tisha, who says golly anymore? Really? You are not that old to be saying that. You are not that old. Caramel girl, so peaceful on your chill. I've been enjoying listening to you in the bushes. Oh, so wait, that's what you like, or was it something else that I said that you like? Either way, thank you. I appreciate that, really do. But yeah, I think to your question, Mary, I think it is sloppy because they do leave things in there that can be interpreted so much that by the time it's out there, that's it. You know what I mean? I do think they need to let stories breathe a little bit. I got to watch The Little Mermaid, and yes, I will be doing a Braylon virtual tour cruise control video on, because I need to be able to talk about that for a full hour. I need to talk about that for a full hour. So I'm trying to figure out if I should do it from StreamYard or if I should do another long video like I did the Real Housewives. I think I may do it like the Housewives videos because I need to be able to mix in with some ocean, some water video. So stay tuned for that. But what I really liked about The Little Mermaid is that they allowed the story to breathe. And when you think of The Little Mermaid live action movie, you think, oh my God, what else is there? They showcased Ariel in a light that I did not know she had before. And they also allow Prince Eric to breathe. And I think one thing that they don't do on reality TV is they don't allow the stories to breathe because they have to get the biggest moment in order to have energy. But sometimes trying to, you know, do a surge of energy, you know how they say, you know, don't have too many things on because it runs up the bill. Sometimes they turn on too many lights in the storytelling of reality TV. That's why the lights burn out. That's why it's a blackout, because they're trying, let's turn on this light. Ooh, that light. Ooh, that. Yeah, that's real. That's that shade. Let's turn on that light. So they're turning on so many storylines that the show is too bright. And you can't see each room in the house and where you're going as you're walking through the house. So I think the way production has been chopping the shows nowadays has been sloppy, and I think that and I think that they are having too high of a mental energy bill that they have to pay for just because they want it to be bright all the time. So that's my answer. Hopefully that made sense, Mary. I know that was long-winded, but I'm sorry. Hopefully that made sense. I'm going to watch it. Have not seen it yet. Trust me, there's a reason why it is that good. There's a reason why it is that good. So, yes, indeed. Oh, man. I really am loving this live. This is a very good live. This is a very, very good live. I swear, I mean, I don't think people are going to watch the whole 3-hour video, but for those of us who are here, and if you guys are on Replay Gang, hi, I'm Braylon. Nice to meet you. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. I'm married to Braylon, 32 years. My husband's not like the idiots on Love and Marriage Huntsville. Understood. No, it is all good. It is all good indeed. It's all good indeed. It's all good. And like I said, y'all, I think the biggest thing about YouTube is that YouTube allows for creativity for long form conversations, right? And I think the reason why so much YouTube drama happens is because we don't clear it up, right? So, like for example, Cameron Girl said that she liked that, and I asked why. She gave the response of why she liked that. Like, it's just communication, y'all. That's all it is. That's all it is. But also, too, as you are doing your content, and I'm saying this learning from radio and television. Radio is where I learned my voice. Television is where I learned to control my voice. You have to recognize that even though you are learning your voice and you're controlling your voice, you are still responsible for your voice, right? So how I kind of, talked about, Caramel, I'll talk about Caramel Girl and how, if there was a dude in the chat that he would ask, hey, is the Dar single? Me playing and flirting like that and playing around, you have to be careful with that because anything can be taken out of context nowadays. But also, too, it's up to you to be responsible with that voice. So make sure as you are learning your voice and you're controlling your voice that you always carry the responsibility of your voice. And that doesn't mean you're going to get everything right. That does not mean you're not going to get everything right. But do the best that you can and be responsible for what you do, all right? Mary Kelly says, in what way do you think production should show the kids on these shows? I think, first of all, it should be up to that cast member if they want their kids on the show, right? Because at the end of the day, that kid might have a disability. That kid might be socially awkward, and that kid has the right to their privacy. I think the kid also should have the right to be on the show. They should say yes or no. Because see, here's the thing about reality TV, right? They're trying to bring out the real in your reality, right? So anything and everything that's in your life is up for grabs. And I don't think that should be true. I think the way the kids should be on these shows is that if it's a scene with the family and the kids are there, as long as it's a moment where it makes sense and the kids are comfortable with that, then tape it. Now, if there is a scene where, a kid is by themselves, allow that kid to say if you can tape where they're going or not, right? Because, let's just say the kid is going to a rage room, right? Even though we know what a rage room is, maybe they don't want to be portrayed as an angry person. So I think play it by ear, ask them what they like and what they don't like in their life as they're living their life. But also too, with the kids' confessionals, allow them to be still for maybe 5 minutes. Now, as a reality show producer, you got 12 to 14 hours to tape as much content as you can to get a show, right? Well, here's my thing, right? I would rather take 5 minutes and that kid is okay enough to speak rather than say speak and they say something that's wrong and they feel horrible about it and that you're responsible for it. So that's how I feel like those kids should be. Allow them to have their individuality to want to be on TV or not, and give them the space to have say so in what they want to be filmed, in the way that they want to be filmed, rather. So, hope that answers the question there. Man. Like I said, I do appreciate y'all being here for sure. At what age do you think the kids should be? At what age do you think the kids should be allowed to start filming? I think the kids should be able to start filming at maybe I think at 15. Hey, May, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Welcome back. I think around 15. Now, I'm gonna tell you why 15, right? Because at that time they will be hitting their first milestone, 16. So sweet 16. So you get to have that, right? But 15, 16, 17, 18, that's 4 years. I think you should have them on long enough to know that they have developed, but not so long where they don't have a voice, right? And I think that, when you're shooting the kids smaller, yes, it's like, oh, look at you, little baby, oh, it fell down, oh, it's okay, it'll get back, oh, yeah, look at the baby, it's back up. We all know that, kids are adorable, right? Well, yes, kids are adorable. In the words of Bugs Bunny, and there's a cartoon of Bugs Bunny saying this, and I cannot believe that he said this, right? So it was this witch, and I'll never forget these words. Bugs Bunny said, "She may be ugly now, but she was somebody's baby once." I'm like, Bugs Bunny, you can't say that, man. What in the world? But then it went to my mind of, well, what if somebody does have a baby that, is not really put together, and you pull up that Bugs Bunny clip. Y'all all happen to be at the house, and they're like, or let's just say you're at a baby shower, or rather, like I said, you're at somebody's house, and y'all all chilling, and the mom says, "So what do you think about my baby? Isn't he sweet?" I'm like, you know what? Let's pull up some cartoons and watch some cartoons. And you see that clip of, she may be ugly now, but she was somebody's baby once. And one of them was like, "Did Bugs Bunny say that? Did he say that?" I am ashamed beside myself and disgusted by Warner Brothers' behavior that they would allow Bugs Bunny to say that. Why would Bugs Bunny say that? Now, what you gotta hope for is that there's not a smart person in the room to be like, wait a minute, you using Bugs Bunny to call this baby ugly? You think I will pull up a cartoon of Bugs Bunny, one of the greatest cartoon characters of all time, to call this baby ugly? How dare you? Sweet, give me a moment, sweet, because I try to be nice, I try to be kind, I try to be sincere, but you are accusing me of using a cartoon rabbit to say a baby is ugly. Disgusting. Now you better hope that you don't have a friend like me that's laughing my behind off. Brandon, what you laughing for? No, I do, for real. I mean, I do find it funny that Bugs Bunny said that, though. I really do find it funny that Bugs Bunny said that she may be ugly now, but she was somebody's baby once. I do find that funny, because how can a rabbit who is walking be able to talk about another person's baby? Now, hopefully that person will be like, you know what? Braylon got a point. Braylon got a really good point. How's a cartoon character? And then it becomes this whole deep conversation. And by the time that dude gets back in the room, hey, Brandon, everything go good? Oh, yeah. They totally believe that it's ridiculous that Bugs Bunny would say that. Now, we're going to go back out here. Don't you say nothing. So, Cameron Girl says, I love listening to a man perspective on different content, and the same as female content creators. There aren't too many like that I listen to that aren't women bashing. Thanks for being brave. Oh, no problem. Y'all can't do this to me now. There's a lot of loving going on. Y'all can't do that to me. Thank y'all very much for that. I try my best, y'all. I try my best. I really, really do. My parents, I feel like they raised me very, very well. Hey, Jazzy J, welcome in. Glad to have you here. My parents, they raised me very, very well. To always try to give my best, be my best, and to just always be kind to people. You may not like everybody, but that doesn't mean you have to be mean to them. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I feel it. Oh, okay. Let's see who it is. All right, Jazzy J. Hey, Jazzy J, welcome in. Jazzy
Hey,
J King.
Queen, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Queen. How are you? How are you feeling emotionally? I know that the last time we talked, you were going through it a little bit, but how are you?
Still going through it, but I'm good. Hey,
Okay.
did you see the live with Mel just now, not too long ago?
No, I did not see it. I've been on here since 7 p.m.
Okay.
Well, what was she saying?
Okay, for some strange reason, I could hear me twice. I was on YouTube and on here.
Okay.
Oh, she was just telling Ariana to pull up. She said, I've been quiet. She said, I beat your ass. She called it all kind of slow. And said it ain't about no, I guess people was in her DM saying that don't be lying, that's to be women since 2020. And
Okay.
said she just called her all kind of stuff. She said, you need to be wondering about why would a man show you a tape and you be bragging about it. And you would think, she said, I would think that the man would still be loving his wife. She just clowned it. She said security knows let you in. They gonna let her in. They got a picture to come to her house. She ready to fight. She with the smoke.
Okay.
It was good. I'm just
Well,
being mad.
no, listen. I mean, Melody has the right to feel that way, but I think that there is more in front of her than behind her, and I would just allow the jail to work with those two, and they will. They will. Caramel Girl says, I'm learning how to say things in a nice way without being offensive towards others, but I am still work in progress. Listen, Caramel Girl, I put my IG in the chat, so just email me on not email me. I said email me on IG. Just DM me on IG whenever you need to vent, even if you need to just say a couple of, not Sunday school words just to release, go right ahead, because we are all still there.
I'm 22.
Yes, absolutely. But no, you know what? I feel Mel because at the end of the day, she's done more than enough where she has the right to roll up. You know what I mean? But I don't think that would be good for her because at the end of the day, everybody's on your side. Just be still. And I know that's easier said than done because I'm not the one with a tape. And also, too, can I just say this, too? About the tape, Martell, you try to put revenge tape on both of y'all. Child, it must have been good enough for it to be a tape because you have 4 kids with him.
Yeah. I think sometimes you just get fed up because I guess the girl was even today, even today she was picking and she was just like fed up. I guess, sometimes you get tired.
Yes, you do.
I be trying to be like Mel too and not argue and leave stuff alone, but I guess today was today because she let her have it.
And no, as she should. And I remember, Melody. She had to take down a video because her assistant was filming it, and Melody, as they say, thick thighs make things rise, and she has a waterfall. I'm trying to say it in a nice way, y'all. But
I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, so it's crazy to me because it's like for you to do that to her, you must have been Jordan, the waterfall and the mighty Russian wind from the waterfall and all over you.
Yeah.
So, but hey, that's your loss, bro. Because let me tell you something. When she steps out, child, look, be lucky I ain't your damn nephew. Because, Lord Jesus, Aunt Melody, look, we'll be making a whole album. You know what? I need to stop. I need to stop.
I'm 40, so I ain't no spring chicken. And I got friends and a lot of brothers. So most of the men I've been around, abusive, not abusive, whatever, they normally don't want nobody to see their baby mama. They normally
Right.
be kind of jealous and like, they know that like not they baby mama or their ex-wife, mother, the kid. They wouldn't even want to put a tape out like that. They wouldn't even no, they like, kind of be overprotective, with that part. So that's kind of weird anyway that he would even go that far. That's the one of the most disturbing things I have heard in a long, long time. Cause most men they kind of be like with the men I've been around, and I know they be very, overprotective. Don't tripping out what you wear. Don't want nobody see you, let alone the tape.
Right.
And multiple people seen that tape. A lot of people was talking about it. That's just disgusting. I don't know what's wrong with that man.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot wrong with him, and in the words of a song, everybody plays the fool sometimes, no exception to the rule. I mean, I think that's very clear to see. Um, you know what I mean? So,
So before I interrupted y'all, what was y'all talking about? What I missed?
oh, child, we're just up here talking. We are just up here talking for real. Not missed anything. We're just up here talking. Um, Mary Kelly says, "I agree, but Belle shouldn't let those clowns get her out of character. She got a lot going for herself." You absolutely are right. She definitely does have a lot going for herself, for sure. For sure.
That's true.
And since I am about opportunity, so for those of you who have heard of Dawn Michelle, Melody Cherie Rogers' manager, she did a post on Instagram 6 hours ago. If you are in LA, New York, or in Atlanta, she's looking for the dopest entertainment industry interns, personal assistants, executive assistants, editors, camera operators, sound for set, recording engineers, photographers, etc. Serious applicants only. Please email resumes or bios attached to the flyer. DM me for any questions. Let's go. It's serious applicants only, must be free and willing to learn at a fast pace. Now, why am I telling y'all about this opportunity? Well, because listen, at the end of the day, if you are not in New York, Atlanta, or LA, that should not stop you from emailing. Because at the end of the day, it is about how you create the shot you want for your life. It really, really is. And I feel like a lot of times in life, we shy away from opportunities that could be ours just because, I'm not in the right location at the right time. Okay, and what's your point? The worst thing that can happen is by you emailing that email address on Don Michelle's page is that you get a thank you, but no thank you.
Don't hurt
But
yourself.
also too, if you do connect, guess what? That's in her inbox. Because if you don't reach out to her, it's an automatic no, because she doesn't know you exist. So, just wanted to put that out there for y'all. So,
Thank you.
no problem. No problem. So, now I don't know how long she's going to have up the post because maybe once all the emails come through, it is what it is. So, what I will do is I will put it, I'll put the email in the chat. And all I ask is that if you are in Atlanta, New York, Atlanta, or LA, you do email her, just say Braylon Lee told me about it. That's all I ask, y'all. That's it. Because at the end of the day, we only rise up if we rise up together. That's all.
And then too, she travel a lot too, so you could say, "Hey, I'm somewhere, such and such. And if she ever come in that area, I need help in that area, just let me know if you're interested.
Exactly right. I'm about to put the link to the post in the chat as well. But besides that, you got any plans tomorrow, Jazzy, for Juneteenth remix?
No. You know, my air condition just went out, so I went and bought another one, a unit. I need a
Okay,
whole unit. And
gotcha. Okay,
it's hot where I'm at. And so it's hot. So I'm just going to sit in here and get comfortable. Dry my face
understood.
with a lot of water.
Understood. Well, hopefully the AC will get fixed. I'm sorry.
I got an appointment Thursday. They be here.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say if the wait, so it's just the AC unit, like the electrical plug still work, right?
Yeah, that still work. But the thing on the ceiling,
Mm-hmm.
I mean on the roof,
Right.
that went out.
Gotcha. Okay. Because what I was about to say was, you could get one of those wind machines fans. Let me tell you something. My mom and dad had a wind machine fan. Y'all know the one is it's green and white. Um, that fan blows. Do you hear me? It blows. So definitely get you one of those for sure. But no, I hope everything gets fixed very soon.
You know, I got a window unit for right now, but it's 105 today.
Oh
And
my
so,
goodness.
yeah, I'm in Fresno, California, so it gets hot. And at night
Gotcha.
it works, but through certain parts of it's and I got ceiling fans all over.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's only a few days I'll be like this. I'll be all right.
Understood. Understood.
So I had a question. You know, I was thinking
Sure.
about the show. I haven't heard from Tiffany. Have anybody said have you seen her on here? Did I miss it or something? I did fast forward.
You know what? That's a good question. It's been a minute since I've seen any episodes because y'all know usually Sundays or Mondays, me and T Talk with your girl, we team up, auntie and nephew, and we do what we do. But I have not watched any episodes recently
I think
of
you said you.
of the show.
Okay.
So, but yeah, hopefully she's still on the show. I mean, the last thing I remember was the shower, and I think the next episode after that was supposed to be something about Big Lou driving away or something like that. But yeah, so
I tried to quit watching it, but I went back.
yeah, it's at this point it's difficult to not watch it because you are so invested into the show, and then also too, you also want to be up to date with everything going on. So by the time you do get on YouTube, you can know what's going on. But no, I feel it. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I feel like this might be the last season of the show. After what's happened, this has to be it. Like, if OWN allows this to be renewed for season 7, child, you think this blackout is hard now? I'm sorry. It's at this point, OWN, what you need to do is say to Melody Cherie Rogers, listen, we will give you an overall deal at the Oprah Winfrey Network for Tilted Crown Productions. Give her an overall deal. Ask Will Packer if he wants to do anything scripted. And y'all do OWN Con.
Yeah.
And listen, I know that right now, if you did OWN Con, what shows would you have? There are people who like people from, Love and Marriage DC. You know what I mean? I love the Tylers. The Dara Brittany is fabulous, so definitely bring her on Con.
You know,
I need to stop.
Carlos, I quit watching all them shows, and After the Maurice, after what he did, I said I couldn't do it because I really
Right.
lost it. So I just quit anything dealing with Carlos team. But I don't know if I want. I don't even know if I want to start watching them shows.
And you have every right, and trust me, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Keys, okay, Braylon, do the damn thing. Well, listen, I mean, and I honestly believe if they did own Con, bring the cast of Love and Marriage DC. If anything, have a for Love and Marriage Detroit, allow the stars to be at own Con, but don't let them do no panel because they a new show. No one's really watching them anyway. But you guys have done 10 seasons of Ray to Love. Bring some of the cast to OwnCon. Are you kidding? Put a ring on it. Bring some of the people from Put a Ring on it. You have shows that can have panels, but also too, guess what? You can do Oprah's Life Class live at OwnCon. You could do Super Soul Sunday Conversations at OwnCon. And while you're at it, why don't you do OwnCon Content Creator Showcase where people can pitch TV shows for the Oprah Winfrey Network? There's OwnCon right there.
That's true.
And just let me host the main stage, please, and just bring Jill Scott to perform at OwnCon. Let me introduce her. You understand? That's all I ask for. You understand?
You know what I like about you? That you don't, I'm getting better, but I be afraid to. I used to sometimes be afraid to speak, but I wish
Yes.
I would take you if that, because you don't mind. I don't know why I just get so nervous, and I don't know. I just too scared. I don't know. I've been
Okay,
working for a while.
Well, first of all, thank you very much. But can I let you know something?
Yes,
I
sir.
actually get nervous. I actually get nervous too, believe it or not. I really do. You know why? Because I don't know if what I'm going to say is going to matter to anybody. I don't know if I'm going to have the right thoughts to be able to say what needs to be said. And finally, above all else, I can press the go button, but that doesn't mean anybody going to show up. I can upload something, but that doesn't mean anybody going to watch. So
Yeah.
trust me, I get nervous too.
Yeah, but your voice don't fumble. People can really understand you. My voice fumble, and I be stuttering and saying all kind of crazy stuff when I start to speak.
Well, listen. Listen. At the end of the day, you are up here because you want to speak, and people are hearing you just fine. It all starts with the mind. It all starts with the mind. And honestly, to tell you the truth, y'all, OwnCon can happen, and not to mention too, OwnCon, not to mention Open Wolf Network. Here's the biggest thing that you can do at OwnCon. I don't know if they do this at BravoCon, but ask Black entrepreneurs to bring their businesses to OwnCon.
True.
If you don't have enough shows, just say, hey, if you're a Black entrepreneur, have a booth at OwnCon. And you tape OwnCon over 4 days and 3 nights. And guess what? You don't do OwnCon the documentary. You do OwnCon as a 13-episode series with a 3-part reunion special. And you pay attention to the people that are giving the most energy at OwnCon. Say, hey, would you like to be part of the OwnCon 3-part reunion special? Y'all should just hire me. I ain't got nothing else to do, well, besides virtual tour live. And you know what? We can bring that to the Oprah Winfrey Network. Okay, we can bring that to Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday night, 7 to 6 Central, only on OWN. We can do that. That's fine. But yeah, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, I'll be watching.
well, thank you. I appreciate it. Not to mention too, how about, we do Ray to Love live on stage at OwnCon? How about that? Bring in some singles, you fly them in. Like, this could be easy stuff. This could be easy stuff.
Yeah,
Really
I
could.
forgot about Regs 11. I used to watch that all the time.
Yeah. They have a new season coming on in Dallas, in Texas. So
Well, they need to do something.
yeah. So like I said, if you do use OwnCon, just reach out to me for me to host the main stage. I have to introduce Jill Scott, and I will do her dressing room personally. Okay, I'll get all the candles and incense and, all that
You
good
gonna
stuff.
break with everything.
Oh, listen, damn straight. You understand? I'll open up the door for her, go in the dressing room, and, I'll pray with her before she goes on stage and everything else. If they wonder why it took so long, I'm like, y'all, I was praying with Jill Scott. Now, of course, somebody gonna try to be funny. Braylon, it took 20 minutes to pray with Jill Scott. Okay, first of all, you insinuating that I would be up the hill with Jill, okay? And if I ran up her hill, it's none of y'all business, okay? Hell. But I wasn't, because she's a woman and I'm a man, and we're about to come out here live and bless y'all. Okay, so no, I'm not going to do that to Jill Scott. Now she's available afterwards. She grown and so am I. But right now we are here to do a live concert for y'all. And see, that's the one thing I feel like I'm really good at. I am able to use the perspective of calmness, care, and consideration as a tool where it's still tolerable, right? Because I'm gonna have half the women be like, did he say if he ran up the hill with Jill Scott up her hill that it's none of our business? Did he really say that? Yeah, girl, he did say that. I mean, but the same token, he did say that he didn't do that because she's about to come out here and perform live and she needs to be at her best. Well, you know what? I can't blame Braylon too much. At least he was respectful to Jill for our sake. Yeah, you know what? Braylon's cool. Go ahead, Jazzy.
Jill will bring you and Jill are sitting there like that, not leaving you out, but that would bring the views. It would be a hit.
Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. Now, one dude. Now, I promise you, a dude's gonna be like, "Hey, you know what? Y'all get off of nephew Braylon. If he did that to Jill, that's his doggone business. And proud of you, Bray. Hell, you a good dude. You carry yourself with class, and guess what? You are very articulate. So you should be able to enjoy yourself. And guess what? If he does something with Jill, it's none of our business, y'all. Y'all all shut the hell up. All y'all in broken relationships. Okay, sir. You in a room full of black women that could kill both of us. Shut your behind up. I appreciate you defending me and Jill, but shut your behind up. Now all the women will, laugh and be like, you know what, Braylon's funny. Braylon's funny because he's not lying. We will kill him. But he's right though. We should be calm. So being able to know how to move and maneuver and be in different spaces is important. Keys says, okay, what shows or content will you be reviewing? Good question, Keys. Love and Marriage Huntsville I've been in for a while now. But I love Brad Loves Judy. Oh my God, I love those two. They are having a beautiful baby boy, and I bless them in their journey. In having a baby boy. It's funny because I watched a video with the Brat, and she said that she's having her own little miracle drop. I'm like, Brat, you can't keep doing this. You can't keep showing this vulnerability side because it's cute and I like it. So I love that show. I'm trying to think what else. I'm waiting for P Valley to come back.
Oh my God.
P Valley is a whole vibe. And shout out to Katori Hall and that wonderful crew. The only problem was I did like that Megan Thee Stallion was working with the rapper, because I should have been with Megan Thee Stallion, It's really sad that Braylon gets no calls for these things, I'm available. I ain't doing nothing, just call me, I'm available on IG, it's not that hard to call me. No, let me stop. But P Valley, I really like. I'm movies as well. I'm gonna try to review movies. So I got The Little Mermaid on deck. Flamin' Hot, really like Flamin' Hot. That movie was good. With TV shows, it really has to be a vibe for me where I really want to see it and be of it, because if I can't feel, because if I can't feel the story is real to me, I don't review it. Growing up hip hop, I haven't watched that in a while. One show I miss is Love and Marriage Boot Camp.
Oh yeah, I used to watch that.
That show, and when they made it hip hop edition, I'm like, oh Lord Jesus, why they make it hip hop? Lord Jesus. But you know what though? It actually brought out the human side of it brought out the human side of the hip hop world. You know what I mean? I wish WeTV would do like a singles boot camp. I think that would be really cool. Now, I would go on the show because, for one, I know nobody at that singles boot camp will want me. I know that for sure. Number two, watch this, because I'm downplaying myself to elevate myself. Oh no, Keys, I appreciate you thinking that. I am not that funny to be a comedian. If anything, I feel like I'm a social commentator that could do social commentary like a stand-up comedian, where I just take stories and get my take on them live on stage. That I can do. Comedian, no. But I appreciate that though. And Mary says they need to call you, will make it more interesting. Right though? Thank you. Like, you know, I'm not of the world, so at least I'm gonna give a real reaction. But the reason why I feel like I would go on WeTV singles boot camp is because, for one, I know nobody would want me. Number two, thank you, Jazzy. I appreciate that. But, you know, listen, I say that because I know I'm a lot to deal with, and you don't know what the reaction of that would be. But number two, I'm going to try to be the even keeled person in the house, because you need that one person to get you through everything. And finally, when I'm done with it, you know, I'm going to provide so much good advice that Dr. Ish and Judge done told me, like, Braylon, why are you here at singles boot camp? Like, you seem like you're ready to be loved on. You know, see, Dr. Ish and Judge told, that's the problem, right? I'm this good dude, but it's not working. So you know what? I decided to come on TV and showcase for the first time ever that there can be a genuine good dude in real life. So I'm going to take this energy, I'm going to go to the producers of WeTV and get a hosting contract.
Yeah, and then you're going to have a million women following you on. You ain't going to be able to get them off.
I appreciate the confidence. I really, really do. Let's see. Okay.
That's how it be, right?
No, it is. It absolutely is.
Think of, as soon as you start dating or get into a relationship, that's when everybody come out the woodworks.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so Key said you can pull out a pill, see what you like versus what your subscribers like. Okay. Oh yes, you can do a poll. Yes, thank you. No, you know what? You're absolutely right. And I have been doing polls in my community tab, but I've been doing polls for the fact of what time do you guys want to see me? You know, what time and what days, but I will do that. Thank you for that, Keys. I will definitely do a poll to see what shows you guys want me to do, and then that kind of will allow me to see what it is. And honestly, tell you the truth, at this point with WeTV, Brad Loves Judy is bigger than Growing Up Hip Hop. Sorry,
yeah, it is.
What it is. Like even Bow Wow can't say nothing on that. Like,
yeah, that's true.
So. All I know is the male parents at the public schools or private schools, they better stay down when those moms come through. They are not going for y'all, okay? I know there are two thick, beautiful chocolate queens that they're going to be like dynamite or kryptonite for y'all. Y'all not gonna be able to control yourselves. I understand. Because if it's hard to see it on TV, I can only imagine what the energy is like in person. I remember Tamar Braxton said that she saw them kiss one time, and she said she wanted to be a part of the kiss. I'm like, Tamar, you can't do that. Even I can't do that, and I'm a dude, and that could be a threesome. But no, I'm not breaking that up. They are wonderful together. No. So to all the male parents at these schools, please don't try to hit on these two. Please don't. Just for the baby boy's sake, okay? Just please. there was one video that was so funny. So Jessica Dupart Harris, or Judy, was doing a shaper, and she said it slims you in. Here's the front, here's the back. The brat jumped in front so quick. She said, y'all aren't seeing none of my, she said, y'all ain't seeing none of my thickness. I'm like, you know what? Me and the brat will get along just fine. We will get along just fine. Because once you get a thick woman, that is yours. You don't let nobody see that, taste that, look at it. Nothing. Now, if the brat asks me, hey, Bray, listen, can you go with Judy as, you know, just as a friend? I'm like, wait, you are trusting me with beautiful and all this thickness? Are you sure about that? I'm not going to do nothing because I know you'll kill my behind. But still, are you sure about this situation? Because thick women are a disease, okay? And there ain't no cure for it. Are you really sure about this, Brad? Are you really?
The bread is cool.
No, she really is.
Judy, I seen her yesterday on Judy got her a pusher kit off her friend of cars.
Oh yeah, oh my God, when the brat breaks down like that, it brings so much humanity to her. And I think the brat has probably done the best that she could for a long time, because I see when she genuinely cries, Like, the brat has made it that big that she is still humble enough to recognize that this doesn't have to be her life. And I'm like, if you don't like Brat and Judy together, something wrong with you. I'm sorry. If you come against them, you coming against me. And that ain't even my relationship. But I'm so happy for her. And I know that they are going to be great moms for sure. So I pray the baby is healthy, everything in between, because during the season, they had to recalibrate for the brat because she had something going on with her body. But yeah. So, but yeah, the brat asked me, can you go with Judy as a friend and make sure she's okay? I'm like, Brad, this ain't a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, me and thick women do not get along. I mean, well, we get along. I mean, in more ways than one, you understand. But listen, that's your beautiful. And I'm just letting you know this is not a good idea. And you got thickness on you too. Okay, we all saw the photo shoot during the show that you did. Okay, we all saw those blue jeans looking good, looking right. Is there any room for me in those blue jeans? No, I know. So, you know, if I sing that blue jeans lyric in front of her, Brad, you looking good in them blue jeans. Don't do this to me, please. If you care about my mental health, if you care about my Black life mattering and me being above ground, do not send me with Judy as her friend to make sure she's okay.
You can do
Because she gonna talk in that New Orleans accent, and I'm just gonna look out the window. Brain, you okay? Yeah, Judy, I'm fine. What you yelling at me for? Really? You asking me why I'm yelling at you? You don't see yourself? Oh, Bray, I can't. That's very sweet. No. I know it's sweet of me to say that you look beautiful, but hell, you married to somebody who's beautiful. So I'm looking out the window for my own protection. Okay, just stop. Just leave me alone.
You know what? They both too beautiful. With I can imagine the people being around them and looking at both of them. They both are gorgeous.
Yes, they are. And listen, I know the production team and the executives at We TV would be like, was that a real moment with Braylon? Now, if we get to the reunion host is like, so Braylon, you had a difficult time with Judy in that Escalade. Can you let everybody know that you weren't I wasn't faking. You see her curves? Yo, this was hard for me. Every Black man was agreeing with me on Twitter that I showed major good restraint. This was difficult for me. I had to go to therapy. Wait, bro. You went to therapy over being in a car with a thick woman? Yes, I did. Because it would have been some problems. I would have been able to get out of it. They'll be like, cut this reunion. Let's just take a break because Braylon is doing the most. I feel like I'm built for reality TV. I am. It's just finding the right show. You know what I mean? Because you don't want your image to be tampered with or played with, but also too, you want to be respected. So like, if they ask me to join Brad Loves Judy, oh, absolutely, I'll join the show. No problem. I'll be a friend of, sure. But also too, it's just how sincere can I be on the show, right? So it's a lot of gray area.
You're really do TV.
Yeah, I think I absolutely would. Yeah.
I don't think I could do TV.
Why do you feel like you couldn't do TV?
No, I don't think I could. Unless it was a cooking show or something, because I do feel like I'm the best cook.
Okay. No, and you know what? I can totally respect that and agree with that, because here's the thing, right? TV is not for everybody. It's not. But also, too, there are different lanes within TV. I feel like personally, I'm like, y'all know the Powerpuff Girls, right? I feel like I am the chemical X for the industry. You could drop me in Brad Loves Judy, it's going to be a good show. You drop me in Love and Marriage Huntsville, is a good show. You put me on my own show, is going to be good. Because I understand that each platform requires a different energy.
Do you have kids?
No, I do not. I'm the biggest kid I'm raising right now.
Okay. You know, my life's so busy with my 3 kids. Being a mother is even though
it's a full-time job.
A 24-year-old, 18 and 16, but I got a long way to go. Parenting, yeah, I don't even know what I could do, but I don't think there's nothing else I could do but help them and support them and make sure to college.
Sure.
That take up all my time. I don't think there was nothing else I could do.
Well, I would not say that. I mean, listen. If Martell could make it on TV, you can make it on TV too.
Oh,
I know that's a sad bar, but it is what it is.
Marcel too. Tissue. I got a habit of calling tissue.
Right. Understood. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate that. I try to have a good energy. You know what I mean? You can either laugh or cry. But I try my best to put something good in the world. I'll always say out of my rambling comes greatness. Just give me time. But I feel like I would be good on a reality show. It's just finding the right show. You know what I mean?
Okay, I could do a cooking show, like who could, like, how they had the cooking competitions. I could do that.
Okay, that's what's up.
I think
that is what's up.
My heart is so desire and love food.
Oh yeah, anything is possible. Anything is possible for sure. One thing I thought about, how like Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart, do their potluck thing.
Yeah.
I feel like because my personality is so different, if you teamed me up with a Nicki Minaj, or if you teamed me up with Megan Thee Stallion, or you teamed me up with Jill Scott for like our black version of Martha and Snoop, it would be a lit show.
Yeah, I agree.
It would be a very lit show because you got this dude from the everyday, who's not of Hollywood, who is about treating people with respect. Not saying my co-host wouldn't be, but you get what I'm saying. It's more of a down-to-earth soul with a person who's been in the game for a long time. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I really do feel like me and Jill Scott are of the same soul. So if we have a grown conversation on the show, and I say what I say, and she look at me like, "You really about that?" Well, Jill, I wouldn't say out my mouth if I didn't mean it. I execute. In the words of you, if I can tell you what to do, I can tell you what to do. But if I can't tell you what to do, I can't tell you what to do, right? That's what you said. I know he did not just use my words against me. That chemistry would be so real.
What time? Oh, it's 8:30. Okay, I gotta remind my daughter. I'll be back. I'll be on here. I gotta call my daughter and wake her up.
All right, much love. We'll talk soon.
Talking to y'all. Goodbye.
You too. Bye-bye. Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, we do need something real on the networks. And like I said, I'm available. I just need the shot. That's really all I need. But that would be really cool to do like a potluck show with Jill Scott. You know, she brings on her celebrity friends. I bring on some of my everyday. Well, here's the thing, y'all. Not everybody can go with you. You know what I mean? Not everybody can go with you to where you're going. But I think what I would do is we would have like a casting form. You know how like you can go apply to be on like Dr. Phil or the Steve Harvey show or Kelly Clarkson show. Like apply to be, you know, one of Braylon's guests, right? And so it's flipping the script because on Martha Stewart's show, it's just their friends coming. But with me, I want to give that opportunity to you for you to get your shine on national TV. And so I think that there is something very unique by mixing the world of the everyday and the world of the celebrity. Because think about it like this. I'm going to be able to say things that I can say that Jill Scott can't say. Jill Scott will be able to say things that I can't say. But at the end of the day, that's where the magic is. We both have privilege to say things that neither one of us can say, but we're both black and we both have an old soul. And so working from that energy, we'll be able to do anything together. So it really is a psychology to what we do. But yeah, so, and not to mention too, I don't know what celebrity I would date. You know, I like Tabitha Majors, the model. I think she's really cute. I'm trying to think who else. Nzinga Amani from Zatima. Oh my God. She is just she was in like Jamaica today and like this outfit. She is just amazing. So it was funny. She had an Instagram post where she said Bryce had some competition, and guess what yours truly said. yours truly said, yeah, and he does. And his name is Braylon _lead 25. I posted that on the Zynga's Instagram channel. Oh my God. Key said you should reach out to Jay's for an interview. Jay's? Who's Jay? But no, I really did post that though on her Instagram page. And you know what? This is the thing too. You gotta be careful too, because you never know when it could come back on you. So let's just say I'm at the BET experience, and you know we do the BET experience, you know, live on BET Plus. And I'm like, ladies and gentlemen, sitting here right now is a woman that needs no introduction. Like I feel like she is. Like, if she was in Why Did I Get Married, she would be Sheila's daughter, long lost daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to Zinga and my. Hi, Brett. By the way, good to see you. By the way, you know, I went through my Instagram, you know, and I noticed that you posted on some of my posts, like this one that says, you know, when I said Bryce has competition, you said he does it. You put your name down. You know, you kind of bold, aren't you? Well, I mean, you have not because you asked not, right? Oh no! Oh my God! No. If I, you know how crazy that would be if Jill Scott came on my channel. You know how crazy that would be. Like, listen, I know her Bluebirds Foundation phone number, right? And I would love to be able to interview somebody from the Bluebirds Foundation. And we're almost at 500, so I feel like maybe once I get the 500 and I already have the 3,000 total views, then maybe I'll ask the Bluebirds Foundation. But also too, I want to make sure that, you know, I'm interviewing her from a space of wanting to interview her because I want to, not to get something from her. Not saying that I would try to get anything from her. Just her presence enough alone would be a gift for me. But yeah, I mean, you never know. You never know. I don't know why, but I feel like me and her will have a very good chemistry together on an interview. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Up and coming does reach out. That's very, very true. That's very, very true. I feel like me and her will have a good chemistry in an interview because I feel like I said before, we are of the same soul. And, you know, I feel like her music is always talked about. I would just want to get to know her for her. You know what I mean? Like, when you're in Philadelphia, like, what's the first place you go to, like, for food? Is there anything that your son does that reminds you of you? You know, things like that. I think we forget that celebrities have a soul as well. On the shows that you watch, which do you think need to be recast? Oh my God. Man, that's a good question. I don't know, because I don't really watch a lot of. I watch TV, but I don't watch TV because, like, it used to be shows back in the day that I would watch regularly. I'm trying to think. I mean, of course, you know, I think growing up hip hop could be recast just a little bit because, you know, you kind of have the same people on there. And now at this point, it's just a reality show, just kind of propping them up. So I feel like growing up hip hop could use some recasting. There was a show called The Impact Atlanta. I think it was like one season on BET Plus. You know, and College Hill on BET Plus. Let me say this: I think celebrities going to school is cool, but also too, it's kind of a gimmick at this point with College Hill Celebrity Edition, because celebrities who go to school, and there are celebrities who actually do go to school. I mean, I remember Storm Reed, Malia, I think it was Sasha Obama just graduated, right? So there are celebrity kids that do go to college, but you know, for celebrities to go to college just to go to college, you know, I think it's an insult to college students who've actually done the real work, who, you know, went through FAFSA and who went through, you know, trying to get financing and everything else. So I think, you know, College Hill needs to be recasted. But instead of doing celebrities, why don't you say, hey, listen, you know, you just got out of high school, right? How would you like a full ride scholarship, and BET will pay for it? I think that would be a wonderful way to really bring in the college of College Hill. And also, too, if you really want to do it, do College Hill, do College Hill for the students that are getting full ride scholarships on BET. You do College Hill making a comeback, or College Hill the comeback series for adults who haven't ever went to college and they go to community college, right? And then, you know, college has evolved. You know what I mean? So what if you could, you know, maybe find a group of people who have a particular trade, right? And you say, okay, we're going to give you a subscription to Skillshare or Masterclass, and we're going to do that version on BET Plus. So now you have College Hill in 3 different areas. But I think if BET says, hey, we will pay you, $5,000 an episode to appear on College Hill, and we'll give you a full ride scholarship to college, who would not sign up for that opportunity? All you got to do is show up to class, do your homework, and, just give good TV. And you get paid $5,000 an episode, and BET pays for your college? Come on. Like, I would do that, and I don't even want to go back to college. So, but yeah, those are some of the shows that I feel like need to be recasted. And also the Bachelor, Bachelorette child. Can we please get some body diversity on the Bachelor and Bachelorette, please? Can we get some thick women? Can we get a host that actually can host? My God, Jesse Palmer is just... He's a good host. I will give him that. But it's just, it needs something extra. You know what I mean? So... That's just my take. One show that I really do love is called Are You the One? It was on MTV, but now it's on... Oh, sorry, y'all. Sorry there. But now it's on Paramount Plus. But basically what it is just 10 men and 10 women. They have been matched up by, matchmakers and, through different testing and stuff, right? And so they have to find their match. And there's 20 matches that have to be made. And if they make those matches, they win the biggest prize in MTV history, and they get to split $1 million. So each person gets to receive a check for $50,000. And I really like the show because it forces you to be selective in how you play the game, right? There is a game afoot where each of y'all can win $50,000 if you all find your match. But if you don't find your match, or y'all don't find y'all matches rather within the weeks, then it's game over, right? I find that fascinating because there was a couple on there that they did not match, and her guy matched with somebody else, and there was this black girl that said 50K, and this white girl was going to want to whoop her behind, right? And I'm just like, what lie did she say? You know what I mean? Like, y'all are on a show trying to find your match, and it's $50,000 at stake. Like, find your match. If you don't like them, that's okay. But you and your partner could each leave with $50,000. There's $100,000 to start your new life with, right? Like, you gotta think about it from a mechanical standpoint of view. So, Are You the One? Definitely could be recasted for some more diversity and choices, right? But also too, I would just love to host that show because I would find the show fascinating to host. Like, maybe there's a fight that broke out. It's like, okay, you guys are fighting, but yet there's a chance to win $50,000 for each of you. What are you doing, right? Listen, it's $50,000 for each person, right? You know what I mean? So, and honestly, to tell you the truth, I felt like MTV, honestly, should really just let go of that show and let Fox have it, right? Because ABC has their dating show. CBS had a dating show called Love Island, but now they moved it over to Peacock. So technically, Love Island is NBC's dating show. But if they brought Are You the One to Fox or CBS, I would go on it. Are you kidding? Absolutely, I would go on it. And like I said, most of the time with these reality shows, y'all, everybody has such high expectations going in that they don't stay in reality. If I went on Are You the One, first of all, I'm going to set my expectations so low, there ain't going to be nobody there that I'm going to fall in love with, nothing. And that is not to be rude, but that is to level yourself off so that way you won't get too attached to the game, right? Because at the end of the day, you are trying to win $50,000, right? Sounds harsh, but it is the truth. Now, if there was a young lady that somehow liked Braylon Lee, okay. Let's go in La La Land for a minute. If there was a young lady that liked Braylon Lee, would I be open to having them be my girlfriend? Absolutely not. Not because I don't feel like the potential is there, but child, we're on a show for $50,000, right? How about this? Let's get the $50,000 first, and let's get to know each other outside the show. And if something develops, then maybe. But on the show, no, I'm not gonna say yes to you. Like, I'm just not. I'm not. You know, Love Island. I don't think I've ever watched Love Island of a show of an episode of that, but I'll probably watch that. There's a lot of shows I gotta get into, but am I making sense though about Are You the One? Like, I feel like people just need to level off with reality TV, just like with the Bachelorette, right? Because the Bachelorette never has any thick people on it. You know, me going on it really wouldn't be anything crazy. And basically all I would do is go on and I would treat it like a vacation. I really would. They're paying for all these flights and everything. Go. I probably will get eliminated at some point in time. I'll be like, hey, listen. So I see that's not going to work out for either of us. You know, you're a lovely person. I'm a lovely person, but it's just not going to work. Because I have standards and requirements that I won't. Sorry. But I do think that you are a decent person. And I would like to stay on this journey with you and being an outlet for the guys, right? Because at the end of the day, these guys are fighting over you. And you need a guy here who can be able to be the outlet to say, hey, listen, I think this is the wrong move to do here. I think this is the right move. So if I say that to the Bachelorette, it's her season, right? It's her show. She can go to the producer and say, hey, look, me and Braylon are not going to work out. But I really don't want to lose Braylon. Can he stay on the show as the guy's outlet? Well, we've never had that. Well, try it. I stay on, right? So number one, my contract has changed. Because now I'm no longer a contestant. I am in-house support for the Bachelorette. So with me being the in-house support for the Bachelorette, I have a little more free reign. Second of all, I get paid. But third of all, when the men tell all happens, right, I'm going to get to be there and get a hot seat segment and be like, hey, you know what? In life, we don't always get what we want, but sometimes we find out what we need. And what I needed to find out was that I am enough for some woman out there, just not enough for this lovely lady here. But that doesn't mean I didn't learn things along the way about myself. I learned that I do have love to give. I learned that I put my hurt out on people. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I feel that I close myself off to love because I set myself up in my head to not see the best in anybody. But being on this show has allowed me to see that there are good people here. I've gained all these brothers here, and I'm so grateful to be on the show. Now, you know what's going to happen with that hot seat segment? Bachelor Nation will stand up. ABC will be like, did he use us to stay in the competition to be the friend to the guys? And now people are talking about him getting a TV contract from ABC? Yes. Yes, I did. Congratulations. You played yourself. So yes. Why do you think they changed the host slash doctor on Put a Ring on It? Oh, I had no idea that they did that. Who is the host now? Because I don't know. And not to mention too, y'all, sometimes hosts changing is dealing more with the fact of contract negotiations, right? Because they're asking for more money, they're asking for accommodations, they're asking for certain things that, you know, maybe that they need to be okay. They're asking for things that need to be in their contract to help them be the best host. So yeah, it's usually contract negotiations, or sometimes they just feel like they're done. They really do. I mean, television is hard work. I mean, yes, mic me up. Okay, call time is 10 a.m. I'll see you on set. And yeah, it looks fun, but it's a lot of work. It is. Media is the industry where you have to bring something new to the table every day for people to take from you while still having a soul for yourself to live a personal life. It's not easy. It's not. So. But yep, 6 people are here. Y'all, we're almost at 5 hours. We're almost at 5 hours live. Lord Jesus, almost at 5 hours live. Man. Now I know for the Put a Ring on It reunion, I think it's Egypt Sherrod from HGTV. I know that she hosts the reunions from time to time on that show. There was a really good show called Love Goals with Spirit, and Coolio was on the show. It was a really, really good show, and Althea was on the show as well. You know, Althea, I'm not gonna lie, I hate that Benzino Althea didn't make it, because I could kind of see the chemistry. I could see Benzino really being protective, but just not knowing how to protect. And I could see Althea, you know, trying, but she's pulling away, you know what I mean? So I think it was a case of, it was a good match in the beginning, but not now. And I'm not gonna lie, Thea she's a cute woman. She said, you know, Brady, you want to go on a date with me? I'm like, Althea, you asking me if I want to go out on a date with you? I would go out on a date with Althea. I mean, this is the thing too, right? We gotta recognize that just because that's how somebody was on reality TV doesn't mean that that's who they are in real life, right? Because at the end of the day, reality TV is a job. It's a job. Go in, do what you need to do, leave. Right? So yeah, I would go on a date with Althea. So. But it's literally 11:53 at night. Y'all just chilling out with me in the background, wherever y'all are. I appreciate it. I do. I really, 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 really do. while we are enjoying your voice, it's very soothing and inspiring, and you're getting us to think outside the box from a man's perspective. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I try my best to be balanced in everything that I do. It's never the easiest thing to do, because you're not going to get everything right. Wait a minute. Victoria said, with your logic, you do whatever you set your mind to. You're naming a lot of women, pin it down to only one. Oh, man. See. See, this is not my fault, Victoria, okay? There are too many thick women out here, okay? It's the thick women's fault. It's not me. It's not me. See, Adam should not have bit the apple, okay? Eve was thick, and that's why Adam got in trouble. I am joking, okay? Do not go to your pastor and ask the pastor or the first lady that question about Adam and that situation. That's not real, okay? There's no evidence of that. But I do look at some of the women, and I'm just like, see, and when a woman is walking in her walk, right? I look at the sky at God. I'm just like, God, you know you did this, right? You did this because Adam did what he did. You created these thick women as punishment to us men because of what Adam did, and that's not cool. That ain't cool. Because some of these women out here that are thick with it, that the body is bodying. You're not right, God. You're not right. You're just not right. And I feel like God, he has his own personal IG account. It's just a mental account that we never see. But I feel like as I sent that message up to God's DM, Jesus is like, Dad, why aren't you going to answer Braylon's DM? I didn't make thick women to punish the men on earth. Dad, I get to see them as you create them. It's a punishment for me seeing it, and I'm your son. I agree with Braylon. You punishing the men down there. It ain't right. Son, you have to understand. I send them as tests of temptation. Well, you're making your children of God weak by sending those tests down. I really do feel like Jesus and God or a black son and dad. I really do sometimes. Lord Jesus. Victoria, what do you desire the most in a thick woman? Explain yourself. Ooh, okay. I see the question marks. Lord Jesus. Okay. I feel like these question marks are here because most of the time when a man talks about a thick woman, it's usually from a fetish point of view. And I have learned and do understand and recognize that being fetishized is not right, because you do not want to feel like a fetish. You want to be appreciated as a human being. So with that, Victoria, here are my reasons. For one, thick women seem to have a great personality. They seem to be able to try anything and everything. If they fail, it's okay. They laugh at themselves. They know how to eat in more ways than one. And not to mention too, like when a thick woman dresses herself, it's indescribable. It really is indescribable. To have her on your arm and a hug from a thick woman, it's heaven on earth. And every time I get done, doing what I do, spending quality time, we can all imagine what that is. Cuddling with one is like heaven on earth. But most of all, they are their own best friend in their head, because they've had to be. And when they know a good person, they give the best to that person, right? So yeah, that's why I desire. That's why I do desire a thick woman. But also too, I've come to realize that I can be overzealous for what I like, and that is alienating other people that could like me as well. And so what I have to recognize is I can like what I like, but I don't have to bring down anybody. I don't. Because there are some beautiful skinny women out here as well. And I think when you get so tied up in preferences that your preferences can block your blessing, that's when you are too strong-willed for what you want. So I hope that answers the question, Victoria. I hope. I feel like if you showed somebody this video, they'll be like, Lord Jesus, Braylon's a lot of things, ain't he? So I hope that made sense. Oh, man. And by the way, what's the longest time that live goes on YouTube? Like, what, 4 to 5 hours? Because that's how long I go, like, on, that's how long I go live on Clubhouse, but I don't think there's any 7-hour lives on YouTube, is there? Oh, man. More laughter emojis. Oh man, but Victoria, I hope that makes sense. Does that make sense, Victoria? I hope it does. And like I said, most of the women that I'm naming, honestly, they're all celebrities, right? You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I probably will never meet these celebrities. So I think that's the reason why I'm saying multiple women's name. LOL, I don't know. Thank you, Key, so much. Thank you. Really, thank you. But no, I think that's the main reason why I'm saying all the different ladies' names is because I probably will never meet these famous women. You know what I mean? But I do definitely want one woman to love on, for sure. I'm a one woman type of man. Because someone said this to me a long time ago. If you try to have a relationship with 3 women, those are 3 different mindsets. Those are 3 different points of view. And a mindset versus point of view are 2 completely different things. You don't know how many kids each of them has. Those are 3 different worlds of kids. Also, 2, those are 3 different people that need different things, so different needs as well. And not to mention, you got to remember 3 anniversaries, 3 birthdays, 3 Valentine's Day gifts. So it's better to just have one. It is. And if you have to look outside your relationship, then there's nothing going on inside your relationship. For real. So yeah, that's my take. Man. 6 people are here. Thank you guys so much for being here. Glad to have all of you here. Kind of hungry. See, where I live, like we got let's see. Oh, Victoria, I'm a unique individual. Well, thank you. I take that I take that in love. And Victoria, I hope what I said about thick women was nothing but love, because like I said, I do know that being fetishized is not a good feeling. So I hope that What I said was nothing but of sincerity. For real, for real. Um, you know what, Keys? I am talking to people. And I'm always open to conversation. But right now, I feel like I'm still in the process of getting to know me for me. Like right now, today was just crazy. Like 3,000 views, getting closer to 500 500 subscribers. Like just trying to figure me out personally is important because I want to have me figured out so I can give my best. Because if I'm in the middle of figuring myself out while figuring someone else out, then something's going to fall by the wayside. So, Mary Kelly, what do you think about Steve Harvey and his relationship with his children? Good question. I feel that Steve Harvey's relationship with his kids is a very real relationship. When you think about blended families, it's never easy. You know what I mean? I remember it was Club Shay Shay, and he said that the boys got along just fine, but the ladies did not want to get along, right? And I think that that's real. You don't know who this man is, you don't know where he came from, you don't know why he wants to be in your life. But I think all you can do is love on them from where they are and allow them to come to you in their own time, right? And I think that's what I honestly think about the relationship with his children. I think that, he tries to do the best he can, even with resources. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate that, Queen. No, really, I do. Thank you. Yeah, I do feel that his relationship with his children is probably any other father, son, or daughter relationship. I remember one time when Steve Harvey had his talk show on in Chicago, and it was a birthday show, right? And Winton brought Steve Harvey a gift, his dad a gift. And it was from, Tom Ford. I think it was some pants. No, it was Tom Ford shoes. It was Tom Ford shoes. And Winton and Steve said, where did you get the money for these shoes? Did you use your allowance? And Winton said, well, I don't get enough money for my allowance. And Winton knew how to read the room because he was on a nationally syndicated talk show where everybody could play that clip and share that clip on social media. And so Winton said, well, because I didn't have enough money for your gift, I just went into Tom Ford and just put it on your account. So it's like you got a gift for yourself. Steve had the biggest look on his face. And he took the Tom Ford shoe and just hit his son's chest. And I'm not going to be able to recreate it on camera, but basically took the shoe and said, what kind of damn gift is that? But he did have but Winton did give something special to Steve, and the gift was me and you until the wheels fall off. It was a picture of him and Steve immediately started to cry. So I think with Steve Harvey, we have to recognize that even though Steve Harvey is Steve Harvey, he is still a human being, right? And his kids are his kids. I think that, we got to recognize that just because you're a black kid in Hollywood doesn't mean that you don't have it rough. Because at least with me, my parents, they are amazing people. I love them to everything in life itself. But I'm glad my parents aren't famous. And I'm glad I'm not famous because I have the anonymity to try to fail to have privacy to get through my emotions. And imagine Steve Harvey's your dad, and you know what your dad does, but you don't know what you want to do. So I think the relationship he has with his children is probably a very complex relationship that's not easy at times, but it's also a very loving relationship because that's their dad. Any kid is going to love and defend their dad. So I hope that made sense, Mary. Thank you for the question. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man, I do feel like some Taco Bell right now. Like getting me a party pack. See, where I live, we got like restaurants in the backyard and stuff, and so it's too convenient to go. But like if they put Taco Bell where I'm at, or they put like a Rally's or a Popeye's chicken, child, it's game over. It's game over. It really is. It really is. I feel like they should put a ice cream place or a yogurt shop over here where I'm at, but you know, wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. So we got like pizza over here too, but I get tired of pizza too. What's my favorite food? Ooh, okay, my favorite food. Now, of course, I'm from down south, so y'all know barbecue is a religion, and catfish is a religion. So I love me some good catfish. The fillets, though, I can't eat the bones. I cannot eat the bones. But my favorite food, I have to say, is probably wings and pizza. You know what I mean? I think wings and child. Wings and pizza are my favorite food because pizza, it's basic ingredients, dough, cheese, sauce, toppings, right? And you can customize anything with that. And I really do want to go to Chicago and try deep dish pizza because they say you will be full off of that. There's a place in Arkansas called Shotgun Dance Pizza. Child, you can only eat 2 slices before it's over. But wings I love because they're customizable too. Now, people say that boneless wings are chicken nuggets. I am slightly offended by that because they are still wings, okay? Just don't have the bones. It's funny, I was talking with a cousin of mine one time, and he asked, hey, where should I go for a date? I'm like, do not take her to Buffalo Wild Wings. Do not take her to Buffalo Wild Wings. And he was like, well, why should I take her to Buffalo Wild Wings? I'm like, because women are testing you when you go out on dates. You go Buffalo Wild Wings. Now, not every woman's like this. I'm a boneless type of person because I'm all about the sauce, right? But if I really, really do want to actually sit down and eat, I'm a bone-in person. I'm both either way, but boneless for me because I just like the sauce. But I'm not opposed to bone-in. But no, I was saying to my cousin that women are testing you when you are dating them. When you're in the process of getting to know them, they are testing you. So if you go to Buffalo Wild Wings and she sees that you're messy, she's going to make a mental note of that. She will never say anything to you about it. But, however, if you go to Buffalo Wild Wings and you throwing down and she's throwing down and she's licking her fingers and she don't miss none of the sauce, you keep her at all costs. You keep her at all costs. Of course, I didn't tell my cousin why you should keep her at all costs. After that, because, well, you know, just some things just need to be some things need to be left and put a fine point in the conversation. But yeah, so oh man, I'm just keeping it real with y'all. You know what I mean? I am just keeping it real with y'all. Oh man. Man, oh man. Any more questions or anything? Because we've been on here for 5 hours now. Oh, good God. I feel like I may want to end it like at 5:30 or so, because I don't want it to be too long where somebody may not watch it. But I'll stay on here as long as y'all want me to, because I'm chilling. I really am chilling with y'all. It says, Victoria says, love after lockup, Monique Robinson and Derek Warner unique love stories come about me because Monique's weight and fans labeling. Yeah, you know what? I know about them. A content creator interviewed them. I won't say the name. But I truly feel that relationship needed to die because I just saw no respect for Monique. Because he cheated on Monique multiple times and she still took him back. And I'm just like, Monique, she's a cute girl. She is. I mean, I don't think I would date her, but that doesn't mean somebody won't want her. But, when you aren't feeling wanted, needed, or essential, why invest energy into something that's not being productive? And I just felt really bad for Monique because I felt like, she seems like such a sweet person. And of course, Derek is from Ohio, child. Oh, Jesus. Some of the craziest people come from Ohio. But then again, we got to showcase the spectrum because from Derek to LeBron James, so there's a spectrum there. There's good and bad. But yeah, I felt bad for Monique. I really, really did. I felt bad. I think they're broken up now because it looked like Derek has somebody new. I'm like, good, just let it stay that way. Let that young lady go through it now. So, it's interesting with Bow Wow too. Speaking of WeTV, because he says, he wants to be married and stuff. That's very true, Keith. People will only do what you allow. That's right. You have to teach people how to treat you. It's very true. I feel that, if Bow Wow really wants to find somebody, you at WeTV, you're executive producer over Growing Up Hip Hop, just say, hey, look, I want to do a dating show, right? And, put it on WeTV and see what happens. You know what I mean? So I could host that show for Bow Wow, help him find somebody, but also too, I would definitely need to be able to be the host of that show because Bow Wow, he doesn't make the best decisions when it comes to women. Like the last woman that he was with, like really, this woman drove up, right? She drove up to So Def Studios and busted windows out of Bow Wow's car. Yeah. Like, she had like a takeover spirit. She really, really did. It was quite bad. It was quite bad. I will say, Bow Wow's daughter is definitely gonna be a star. I see the daddy-daughter videos. Oh my God, those two right there, man. They're gonna be something for real, for real. They definitely will be for sure. So. Yeah, she is for sure. That's the thing about Bow Wow. I can definitely say for whatever he has done, he's still out here. You know what I mean? He's still out here in the industry doing what he's doing, and to go from that young to still be in the game, shout out to him. You can say that people can say what they want to, but You know, he wasn't cheating on who allegedly? The young lady that I was talking about just now on Growing Up Hip Hop, or oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, yeah. There was a young lady named Kimoni Leslie that Barrow was with. I'm like, how did you let her go? Jesus Christ. Kimoni Leslie with the yum yum sauce. I see her on Instagram. I'm like, whoa, Jesus, man, how did you mess that up, man? Like, I'm out here and I ain't got nobody. You messed Kimoni Leslie up, man. Like, come on, like, dude. Victoria, good night. In chat, I can talk to. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, thank you, Queen. Listen, I'm always here. I'm always here. Much love, Victoria. We'll talk soon, Queen. Thank you so much. Much love. Yes, the lady who was busy busting out the windows out his car. Yeah. Do I think Bow Wow is still in love with Angela Simmons? I think he is. But Yo Gotti, and it seems like it's working out very nicely. Yo Gotti has been, pressing that for years, and it's consistency plus tenacity equals your destiny. That's my life formula for myself. My consistency of how strong I stay on something, and how tenacious I go about that, will equal my destiny and where I end up in my life. I really do believe that, along with God. I think that's how we all end up where we need to be. And I think Bow Wow lived a life where he never was still, right? And I think, to be honest with you, I think that's why it just didn't work. Because I mean, listen, you can say somebody's your friend, but if they're just a friend, you want to ask them about their relationship status. Because every time Bow was with Angela, it's like, you got a new man and all that stuff. I'm like, dude, if you wanted to be her man, you should have just said so. You can't be upset about the opportunities you don't get. You know what I mean? So yeah, I still think he's in love with her. But then it was weird because Romeo and Angela were in love too. But Romeo is a girl dad now with that beautiful young lady. And Yo Gotti manifested her for a very long time. And you know what? I'm proud of Yo Gotti. I mean, he seems like he really is in love with her, and he understood the assignment. So, shout out to him. Manifesting is a real thing, y'all. It is. But Nessa Simmons is gorgeous. Oh, Jesus Christ, that girl right there, man. I think she's 30 something now. I think she's like, what, 30? Let me see. I think Vanessa Simmons is probably like 37 or something. 39. She don't look 39. She don't. I'm gonna go on a date with Vanessa Simmons. I think I have enough of an old soul where I could date a 40-year-old. Maybe. I say maybe because at the end of the day, yes, I like that. That would be, what would be an interesting show? The Bow Wow dating show would be an interesting show. I would say I would date Vanessa Simmons, but I don't know how far we would go, because at the end of the day, like, she's 39 years old, and I think that she probably does want to settle down with somebody, right? Um, when you get to that age, you do want someone to consistently come home, and even though she's in the industry, you know, that doesn't mean you don't want somebody stable. Now, Egypt, Peppa's daughter, Egypt. Now that I don't know. Last time I saw, last time I saw growing up hip hop, that was a big point of contention. I think somebody didn't like the fact that she was getting married to Sam. It was a whole argument and stuff like that. And yeah, so that I don't know. That I do not know. So, we shall see. Oh yeah, the Angela and Yo Guy show. Yeah, I think that would be interesting because it's like, how do you do a relationship that you've been manifesting for, and to see the ups and downs of that manifestation, I think would be fascinating. I really do. I think that would be fascinating. Can't believe at this point I've done like a 5-hour radio show live on YouTube. Is she still pregnant? Who is pregnant? Okay. So I think the next video I'll probably do. And like I said, I've been on here all night, so all the stuff with Melody, Cherie Rogers, and Coleslaw. I will watch the video, and then of course I'll give my full take on that at another virtual tour pit stop. So that will be the next video for sure. Egypt, that I don't know. I don't know if Egypt's pregnant or not. I don't really keep up with her like that. It's funny though, because Christina DeBarge, who was on Growing Up Hip Hop, she was on Clubhouse, and she actually follows me on Clubhouse. So Christina DeBarge follows me on Clubhouse. That's kind of cool. And not to mention too, Christina DeBarge kind of reminds me of Adrian Holton or Adrian Ballon. Like, I feel like me and Christina DeBarge could hang, but I think she has a dude. I think her dude's her manager. But yeah, I would date, Christina DeBarge. And like I said, I know I'm saying a lot of different women, but like, child, all these women are like way up here and I'm down here, so I probably won't see them. But these are some of the choices that I would like to be interested in. So, do you think Russell Simmons will get his money from Kimora Lee? I don't know. I really don't know. I think his behavior did not help at all. Yelling at his daughters and things like that. I don't think that really is going to turn out. I don't think it's really going to turn out well for him. Aoki feels like she cannot even have a career because her dad, Russell Simmons, will figure out a way to take out her job, which is not right. You know what I mean? So, but that's just me though. Hey, 7 people are here. You're never down there. Don't speak like that. You never know. About what? Like the people that I like? Like I said, if y'all want to come up, you're more than welcome to. We really are just chilling out, just talking about anything and everything that's happening. Okay, understood. Understood. Absolutely. Hmm. Does anyone know what really? So apparently, and shout out to Real Reality Gossip. I absolutely love their YouTube channel. Oh my God, they are amazing. Real Reality Gossip was saying how, you know, at the end of the day, basically what happened was there was a lawsuit over some company that Kimora, her husband, um, they invested in Celsius Water and they moved over $240 million to their account, Alfonso's account, allegedly, in my opinion. From what I heard, that was pretty much the basis of it. And so Russell Simmons was taking it out on Aoki um, because Aoki released text messages between her and her dad. So, and I'm telling y'all, if y'all have not checked out Real Reality Gossip, please go check that out. Tell them Braylon sent you over there, because the video that they did on Kimora Simmons and her marriage, y'all will see my comment over there, but it was just wow, team too much. This is the longest live that I've been on YouTube, for real. It's been holding like 6-7 people consistently, so I appreciate y'all. I do. I definitely do. But yeah, probably sometime in the morning, I'll release the next video I'll do, because now it's just riding the wave. Now it's just kind of riding the wave. Oh, well, thank you very much, and I hope you guys have enjoyed the live as well. Like I said, let me know when y'all ready to close it out, because I don't want it to be too long, but I also don't want it to be too short either. But the only thing about the coleslaw and melody situation is, Real Reality Gossip, RRG. They are excellent at what they do. They are amazing. Real Reality Gossip, yes. But yeah, with the Ariane situation and Melody, I know that Melody said that she can pull up and she'll beat her behind and stuff like that. I don't know if I should do a YouTube video on it because I am a man talking about it, and because those are two grown black women. But I feel like if I did what I did with Martell and let him know, what he did wrong, then maybe I can bring some balance. Because I know Melody Cherie is like, screw all this, I'm about to go ham. But I also know that sometimes in life, people will set you up to just bring out the worst in you so they can win. And I don't want Melody to do that because Ariane is really a nobody. She is. No one cares about her. And she has to create a world for her. Just create a world for her to live in because nobody wants her to live in their world. That's it. But yeah, so. So what do y'all want to do now? Do y'all want me to just mute up and turn up the background music a little bit and then close it out? Or what do y'all want to do? Because it's 5, it goes back between 4 and 5 people. This is crazy. But like crazy in a good way though. Good night, everyone. About to hit the sack, and Lord's will catch you guys tomorrow. So usually I go live around 6 or 7 o'clock. I'm trying not to interfere with any other time. So stay tuned to the community tab on my YouTube page just to see, but probably around 6 or 7 o'clock. So it seems like everybody's like in around 7 or 6 o'clock. I know 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, it's more prime time on YouTube, but probably around 6 or 7. But I probably will do the Melody video before time, so we'll see on that. I do feel like this whole saga is going to be like a Netflix series. I said that today in the Messy Girls meetup, that this is going to be a whole Netflix show. Yes, good night, Keys. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Good night, Caramel Girl. Thank you so much, Queen, for stopping by. I love you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's been a good live, y'all. It's been a good live. So what do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to close it out? Because I feel like we talked about everything. Unless y'all got any other questions or anything, but I feel like we talked a lot tonight. I see 5 people still here. Thank you guys so much. Okay, close out. Check your wall tomorrow. Okay, so we're all good to close it out then. Can I get some ones in the chat if we're good to close it? Because we've been on here, y'all. Can y'all believe this? We've been on here 45 seconds, 39 minutes, and 5 hours. Live. So, guys, are you there? So, can you guys put a 1 up if we need to close it out? Because I think I'm kind of ready to close it out, honestly. Oh man, because I'm getting a little bit sleepy. Just a really bit. Just a really bit. It's 12:40 a.m. on my side. Yeah, same. I'm on East Coast. It's 12:40. It's 12:40 on my side of the world. Yes, indeed. Okay. Mary, you good to close it out too? So I feel like we kind of all are. I appreciate y'all being on here with me, though. I mean, we went from 7 p.m. to 12 a.m., which is crazy. And that is a whole radio shift. Okay. All right. We will close it out. Let me go back to make sure I thanked everybody. Keys, Mary, Caramel Girl, Melody MC, Thelma Little, Tori, of course, T-Talk with your girl, Choice Designs. I mean, it's so many of y'all. I'm just like, wow. It really does mean the world that y'all came on here to hang out with me, for believing in me and everything in between. Y'all do not know what this really means to me. Jazzy J, thank you for being here. May. Y'all have some really good questions too. All Things LNG, thank you. Let's see, Melody MC already said you. Val B, of course, thank you. K Zara, appreciate you. Sheila Wright. Trying to make sure I get through everybody, y'all. Cause yeah, y'all came through today, honey. Y'all came through today. I appreciate it. I really do. From the bottom of my heart, it means the world to me. Hara Karma, thank you. Let's see. Trying to make sure I got Diane Jackson. Welcome. Thank you, rather. Who said that? Of course, thank you. Who said that is amazing. She sends me stuff every day of just different stuff to talk about. Rue Jones, Barbara, thank you. Okay, that is it, everybody. All right. That is it, everybody. Thank you so much. With that being said, know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you were always born a blessing. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. Hopefully by spending time together, we will rise up to be something great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, Clubhouse, YouTube, living your best life, or just breaking the system by just being you. Make sure the replay is not just word for you watch it, not just word for you listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. I love you, I value, I embrace you. I'll see you real soon. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, based on your location. But for us, good night, everybody. Much love. I'll see you all soon.
something I could do. I could be running or I'm chasing you, but I won't. Cause I got better things to do. Rather spend my precious time chasing somebody who loves me too. If I got $1 for every time you slam the door, I would be the richest girl alive, live. If you hadn't run away every time I asked you stay, you would sleep right next to me tonight. And you didn't know me, all you wanted was a game to play, and you couldn't handle that I had no ways. I found your magic and your side chicks, I'm a winner, babe. And you didn't win this, it's a part of the game. In the beginning I just didn't know that you're an enemy I held too close. Now I know